முடிச்சுக்கோங்க.
Good morning, Dr. Avino.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, fine, fine. We can see you.
You can see me now?
We can see you. We can see. Very good morning.
All right.
So you be online. Don't do any changes. Good morning, Dr. Muthukumar sir.
Yes, very good morning. Very good morning.
Okay, you
Good morning, Prakash.
can mute and wait.
Okay. Can I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
आता काय झालं आता बोलायलाच होईल. हॅलो.
Prasanna Kumar sir, good morning. Please mute.
Very good morning.
You can mute now.
Yes.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes. Don't worry. Oh.
Very good. You are looking smart.
Thank you, sir. Kavita ma'am, please mute others except Poonam madam.
व्हाईट कलर झाला आता माईक येतं आता माईक नाही
Good morning, Pura madam. You can start now.
Yes, sir. Arti, can you unmute yourself, please? Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
On behalf of DY Patil University School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies, myself, Professor Aarti Pandekar, would like to welcome you all for joining us today for the virtual international conference on global business management, hospitality, and tourism studies. This two-day international conference is Sustainable Strategies, Measures, and Solutions for Hospitality and Tourism Industry in the post-COVID-19 pandemic. Our lives and our industry have been deeply affected by the pandemic and the global lockdown that came with it. In these unprecedented times, researchers, academicians, and industry professionals all over the world have worked closely with the industry to learn about the needs and requirements of consumers and the businesses to be able to return to the new normality. This conference is a little effort to support the hospitality, tourism industry, and related sectors with our research and wish to share it as wide as possible. I hope this conference
Kavita ma'am, any problem?
She's disconnected.
She's joining back, sir.
Yes, madam. You can start.
Okay, can you all hear me now? I'm sorry, I think the network got disrupted.
Okay, okay. You are
We
visible
can
now.
we can hear you.
Okay. I'm not too sure where I stopped, so I will like to, introduce again. Please excuse me for that. On behalf of DY Patil University School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies, myself, Professor Aarti Pandekar, would like to welcome you all for joining us today for the virtual international conference on global business management, hospitality, and tourism studies. The theme of this two-day international conference is Sustainable Strategies, Measures, and Solutions for Hospitality and Tourism Industry in post-COVID-19 pandemic. Our lives and our industry have been deeply impacted by the pandemic and the global lockdown that came with it. In these unprecedented times, researchers, academicians, and industry professionals all over the world have worked closely with industry to learn about the needs and requirements of consumers and the businesses to be able to return to the new normality. This conference is a little effort to support the hospitality, tourism industry, and related sectors with our research and wish to share it as widely as possible. I hope that this conference will deliberate and discuss all the different facets of this topic and come up with exciting recommendations that will rise above the current crisis and overcome it. I thank you again, everyone, and I would now request our principal, Ms. Pallavi Chaudhary, to continue with her inaugural speech. Over to you, Pallavi, ma'am.
Thank you, Aarti. Am I audible to all?
Yes, madam. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Professor Pallavi Chaudhary, Vice Principal, D.Y. Patil University, School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the opening of the International Conference on Global Business Management, Hospitality and Tourism Studies. Before I declare the opening of the International Conference, I would like to briefly tell you all about D.Y. Patil deemed to be University. D.Y. Patil deemed to be University Navi Mumbai, established in 2002, is a dedicated higher education organization that believes in creating the pioneers of tomorrow who follow a vision of transforming India into a global platform for education, healthcare, and food. The moral vision of the university has always been to provide quality education in all spheres of higher learning like science and technology, business management, hospitality management, liberal education, teachers education, sports, and healthcare services in India. It has now been 18 diligent years of witnessing out of the box creativity, exceptional growth, and rewarding success of students and faculty. Each year, the university evolves into a stronger source of inspiration for all of its students to dream the bigger picture and turn it into a reality. Our shining alumni stand as a testimony to the D.Y. Patil model of studies. Every year, around 15,000 students pass out from the university, and each one of them is the beacon bearer of the society who will change the face of our world with passion, dedication, and willpower. The university is officially recognized by the University Grants Commission of India as well as accredited with A grade by the NAC committee. It has been ranked 77th by the National Institute Ranking Forum 2020. The university has also collaborated with Harvard Business School Online to bring the Harvard experience to its students, faculties, and alumni. Our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Vijay D. Patil, believes that young minds have the potential to carve the future of our nation, and hence he aims at harnessing the youth's capabilities by honing their skills and providing students with global standards of education, while also equipping them with world-class infrastructure, unique extracurricular activities, and creative cultural celebrations. Apart from the academic activities, Honorable Dr. Vijay D. Patil also encourages creative, social, cultural, and sports participation at institutes, national and international levels. D.Y. Patil Sports Academy Stadium has been universally applauded by sports critics as one of the finest sporting facilities in India, and it has been rated as one of the 6 best stadiums in the world by the British Architects Journal. The Sports Academy is now also in an international endeavor with Tendulkar Middlesex Global Academy to coach youngsters who want to excel in the game of cricket. Keeping in mind the great vision of our founder president, Dr. D.Y. Patil, and our chancellor, Dr. Vijay D. Patil, every institute under the university strives to be the best in their sphere of teaching and learning. Every institute has achieved a lot of national and international accolades and associations. Just to name a few, the D.Y. Patil Hospital has received Six Sigma Healthcare Excellence Award for Optimum Green Healthcare Initiative in New Delhi. For the very first time, Mayo Clinic from USA faculties are coming to India, where they have teamed up with our university to offer a comprehensive simulation instructor development course. Our Ayurveda hospital is the first hospital in Mumbai to be accredited with National Assessment and Accreditation Board for hospitals. Our School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies has been ranked first as the best private hotel management college in Maharashtra by GHRDC for 4 consecutive years. The School of Hospitality has also been ranked as third best hotel management college in Mumbai in the Times of India survey and is ranked 12th in Outlook magazine, All India's top ranking professional colleges of 2020. The School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies has a number of international associations like the Business Management Education Center UK, the American Hospitality Academy from US, the World Association of Chef Societies from Paris, University Colleges Birmingham from UK, City and Guilds UK, and the Confederation of Tourism and Hospitality also from the UK. We also have national associations like the Indian Culinary Forum, the Maharashtra Tourism Development Corporation Limited, Hotel and Restaurant Association of Western India, and the Travel Agents Association of India. All these accolades and associations help us to further our quest to offer quality education to all our students. We believe that hosting national and international conferences is a great platform to strive for quality education through exchange of ideas, research, discussions, and deliberations. Due to the current pandemic situation, we have to host this conference online this year. I would hence like to thank the conference organizing committee for putting this all together in a virtual world. I would also like to thank the guest speakers and participants for joining us to share their valuable ideas. And I'm sure with the zest and the brainstorming, this conference would absolutely be a grand success. I now declare the conference open for further proceedings. Thank you very much. And once again, all of you have a lovely day. I now hand over the forum to Dr. Prakash Divakaran.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request Chitra to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Sachari Bolo Avino.
Professor Dr. Zachary Bolo Avino. Professor Avino holds a Bachelor of Commerce degree, Master of Administration, and Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration from the University of Nairobi. He is an experienced corporate, global, and management strategist and a scholar. With over 25 years of postgraduate experience in industry, research, and university teaching. He worked in the public and private sector at senior managerial positions in strategy and supply chain for 22 years in Kenya before he delved into the active university teaching and research. He has served as a lecturer in various universities in Kenya, rising from a junior lecturer to a full professor in 10 years. He has supervised 60 doctoral and 600 master students in strategic management, global business strategy, and supply chain management to full completion. He has attended a number of conferences and presented papers in Africa, Europe, Asia, and the United States of America. His current research portfolio is in strategy, innovation, and performance management. Publications by Professor Avino include 100 articles in referred international journals in Africa, Asia, Canada, and USA. He has visited 80 countries globally in pursuit of knowledge and research and management studies. And practice Professor Avino currently serves as a distinguished professor at the School of Business, University of Nairobi. He has been a visiting professor at the Bonn-Rhein-Sieg University of Applied Sciences in Germany, East and Southern Africa Management Institute (ESAMI) in Malawi, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Zambia, and Kenya. He has also been the editor-in-chief of the prestigious DBA African Management Renews, reputable quarterly international journal in Africa. As part of corporate social responsibility, Professor Avino chairs Board of Management of a public healthcare in Homa Bay County in Kenya, which is instrumental in providing general and maternal health care for mothers and children. Professor Avino is married with 2 daughters and a son. He currently lives in Nairobi, Kenya. We thank you for having us here.
Yes, Professor Dr. Sachari Bolo Avino, you can start now. Hello, Dr. Sachari Avino, can you hear me?
Hello, sir. Please unmute yourself.
Dr. Sachari. Kavita ma'am, please check what is the problem.
Okay, I'm
Prakash sir, good morning. It's not audible. Let him.
He's having some. He's rejoining. Please wait. Kavita ma'am, please help him.
yeah, I'm trying to reach. Prakash sir, he's joining.
Morning.
Good morning, Dr. Sachari. Please start.
Good morning.
Yes. Sorry for the. Can you see my presentation? Can you see my slide?
Yes, slide cannot be.
You can see it.
We can see you.
But you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Can you see the slide now? The slide, please.
No, sir. No.
Anyway, you start, sir, please.
Yeah, I want to start, but I want to present my slide. Is it visible?
we can see you, but the presentation mode is not activated now. You can.
So in the screen,
Please,
left
Can I?
side, there is a,
and
Please,
you
one
have done
second.
like the people.
use.
Pardon? Pardon? Hello?
Yeah, please.
I can start.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you. I wish to apologize for this. Thank you for the welcoming speech. I want to thank this team most sincerely for identifying me as the chair of the Global Research Conference Forum, courtesy of Dr. Prakash Achari, with the managers at CSM at Polyrab Extraction Private Limited. I first met him in Malaysia in an international conference 10 years ago. I met him at a conference in Pune in India. Later, since then, we have enjoyed a cordial relationship and shared professional networks, the foundation on which this forum is anchored. I also want to thank most sincerely the D.Y. Patil University School of Hospitality and Tourism Management for this wonderful conference. Now, it has been mentioned that at the moment I'm a professor at the School of Business, University of Nairobi. That's my profile. It has been well stated. As we come to this conference, I've pondered some of the question that perhaps is important for this particular conference. And my question that I'm asking, is this the right time to implement a sustainable strategy for the hospitality industry? My focus will be on the hotel industry or the hotel sector. And during this time of pandemic, COVID-19, most of the hotels have actually closed down. And the reason why the hotels have closed down is because of lack of customers, lack of consumers, lack of people to stay in these hotels. And therefore, the question that comes into mind is what happens after the pandemic? And in this particular presentation, I look at the theme. My discussion will be based on the theme, which is sustainable strategies, measures, and solutions for hospitality and tourism industry in post-COVID-19 pandemic. Now, the world is still coming into terms with the COVID-19 outbreak, and there is no doubt that the pandemic will change the world as we know it. With the globalized world going into partial or complete shutdown, the overall impact on human life, economic growth, and businesses is immeasurable, both in short term and long term, due to the uncertainty as things evolve. Now, while most economists and analysts currently expect the global economy to rebound by some measure in the latter part of 2020, the exact timeline cannot be determined till the virus is contained across the globe. In my keynote address, I envisage 6 pillars towards containing post-COVID-19 pandemic in the hospitality industry. They are notably summarized as follows, and I'll talk about them in summary, highly summarized format. Basically, I intend to have a discussion for about 10, 20 minutes. And these critical pillars are basically based on the foundation. Laying the foundation is one of the pillars that I want to discuss. I also want to focus on human sustainability being at the core of managing the hotels or hospitality industry post-COVID-19. The other one is to evaluate your supplier relationships. The fourth one is to re-engineer your food and beverage menus and consult. The fifth one is to consult your hotel asset managers. And the last one is to consider pursuing a certification. Now, I just want to appreciate those who came up with the theme. And in the midst of this theme, I just want to narrow down into what is sustainability? The theme is talking about sustainable strategies, measures, and solutions. Sustainability is regarded as the key to a successful business in the 21st century. It is fast becoming a top concern for public and private sectors alike. And the hospitality industry is no exception. 2020 was said to be a year of collective action on climate change until COVID-19 brought many unknowns, including how future travel behavior will develop and whether sustainable initiatives will be forgotten or gain priority. While travel will remain limited in the short term and the industry will continue to suffer from excess capacity, the ability to offer the right experience to these fewer travelers will be crucial in attracting them. The question thus becomes whether in the post-COVID-19 world, ethical and sustainable experiences or less than before. Simply put, sustainability means natural ecosystems which can continue to support life and provide the resources that meet the needs of the present and future generations. So we are basically looking at the pillars. I just want now to go straight to the pillars. As we try and struggle to sustain the hotel industry, as I mentioned, my focus will be pillar number one, laying the foundation. So as we move forward, before implementing any specific operational practices or certifications, those who are working in the hotel industry need to ask themselves, how can they integrate strategic framework? To be able to develop such a framework, the practitioners in the hotel industry need to call from senior management to employees to reflect on how to achieve their mission and vision statements. How do they begin? How do they do this? How do they lay the foundation? Now, laying the foundation, I've narrowed in to the 17 Sustainable Development Goals developed by the United Nations. And these goals, I'll not talk about them, but those who are practicing, those who are in the hotel industry, need to focus on certain specific sustainable development goals. One of them is goal number 3, which says that any institution should have good health and well-being, and that is at the core of managing. 8, decent work and economic growth is crucial. Goal number 15 is life on land. Goal number 17 is partnership. So we are seeing situations where hotels must focus on some of these goals to survive. Now, with a clear set of guidelines, the challenge of integrating authentic sustainable development becomes a priority. We might not have the money right now, but we have the time. Hotel asset managers suggest that even if the financial side of the business doesn't allow acting upon such actions right now, it is a time to set the foundation and develop a clear structural framework. Only then can we move to the next step. And the second pillar is human sustainability at the core. We need, in the post-COVID, as in the management of the hotels, we need to put human capital at the center of every action. People are central to hospitality, and environmental sustainability is only possible with human sustainability in place. A team of hotel asset managers and operators could have the best framework prepared, but it will only show success once it has cascaded down to every layer of the organization. Bringing everyone on board can only happen through collaborative support and education. And therefore, human capital becomes important. Asset managers recommend operators to also start considering more work from home option for their teams. So is it possible that you can also work from home? Is it possible that we now demystify the physical hotel infrastructure so that people in their own way, managers of the, not to just move to the hotel business, work and start working from the hotel physical infrastructure, but can also work from home. The third one, as I mentioned, is to evaluate your suppliers' relationships. Now is the time to map and evaluate your supplier network before and after COVID-19. Ask yourself, how did your network change? What issues did you experience with each supplier? And how did they respond? After analyzing each relationship, look further into their location and sourcing. The pandemic, amongst other impacts, shook the world's supply chains, and many businesses have been forced to rely more on local suppliers. Even once the pandemic retreats, hotels will be left with the realization of the vulnerability of global sourcing. As part of your risk management, you should be considering the threat of trade wars or other unprecedented a larger focus on local sourcing. Think about how you can support your local businesses and how they can support you. Together with this newly found cluster, your hotel can recover sustainably and better face future risks. The fourth pillar is to re-engineer your food and beverage menus. After developing a new supplier network, evaluate which ingredients you will lose or rather access to during certain times of the year. Operators should challenge chefs to be innovative and make local seasonal foods the cornerstone of their menus. Ask them to consider the foods they commonly have left over and test their creativity of reusing them to reduce waste and save costs. Consider changing a few of your daily specials to be vegetarian, which has benefits for both the environment and your profit margin. Finally, make sure that all the changes made are well communicated to guests. For example, place a notice on your menus if not all usual dishes are available due to their lack of availability. Provide plastic water bottles and no longer in the minibar. And the fifth pillar, as you manage the hotel industry, and I'm arguing with investor approval and owner commitment, the hotel asset managers have a significant role to play in the execution of sustainability initiatives. First, the hotel asset managers should take a fresh, in-depth look at the asset and its maintenance plans. Sustain and maintain are reconnected not only by their similar definitions, but in asset management as well. Preventive and predictive maintenance is a core component of a sustainable investment strategy. All too often, hotels rely on deferred or routine maintenance, which either leads to damaged physical capital or unnecessary time and money spent on maintenance. Instead, predictive maintenance has the cost of equipment to then estimate when maintenance should be performed. Companies that have predictive maintenance systems experience lower maintenance, energy, and disposal costs. Employee and customer safety are also increased, along with public perception of quality. Ultimately, properly maintaining your assets produces less wastes by reducing how much and how often you dispose of them, which reduces your negative environmental impact. My last pillar is considering pursuing a certification within the hotel industry. Finally, after completing pillar one, the hotel asset manager should consider the benefits of obtaining an official certification for sustainability. For example, the MICE sector, and probably it may be important just to explain what MICE is. The MICE is an acronym for the meetings, incentives, conventions, and exhibitions tourism segment. These are core. The focus must now be on the meetings, when they are held, where they are held, how they are held. Incentives must be provided for such meetings to take place because essentially this is exactly what takes place in an hotel. Conventions should be the focus of most of the hotels post-COVID. Exhibitions, tourism, this exactly what the hotel industry should do. But as this is happening, certification must be provided. Hotels must just go for certification. For example, we have various certification, ISO 14001 environmental and systems certification, which will help you to correctly identify, manage, monitor, and control your environmental issues while gaining a competitive and financial advantage. The other certification is ISO 21401, Sustainability Management System for Accommodation Establishments. These are aligned with the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development of the United Nations. The other one is possibly ISO 5001, Energy Management. This has been used by Hilton, who was the first global hospitality company to achieve portfolio-wide certification. These standards cover development and implementing energy policy, setting achievable targets for energy use, and designing action plans to reach them and measure progress. As I conclude, when following these pillars, keep in mind that, like with many other innovation, the approach taken needs to be aligned with the way your business behaves. Furthermore, these approaches can't be globalized because at the end of the day, being sustainable varies depending on where in the world you are located. Hotels should be asking themselves how they want to be remembered after this crisis. Will you be proactive and generate new ideas to reach the ever high levels of cleanliness, safety, and sustainability, or will you follow the tried and tested actions of others? We encourage you to think critically about the benefits of a real top-down commitment to sustainability in your business. Please get in touch whenever you want more information about this presentation. I thank you and honor you and appreciate the time that you have given me to share with you this piece of information. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Please continue.
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
I have finished. Did you hear my
Yes,
conclusion?
yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, I've finished the presentation.
Okay.
Sir,
Okay. Thank you, doctor.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Sachari Avino, for coming and giving a nice speech on this auspicious occasion. Now,
Sir, Prakash sir, a small clarification from the shall we write some?
Yeah, please.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, Professor Abhinav, good morning. I am Dr. Mail Murugan. Really, your presentation is more crisp and comprehensive. And you have mentioned that there are about initially about 5-6 points. In the second point, you mentioned that suppliers management. What are the sustainable strategy hotel industry can take up this supplier management in order to minimize the liquidity problem prevailing in the hotel industry during this pandemic, and now is post to COVID? How do they go about? This is a small clarification from your side.
Now, in my, I don't know whether you'll be able to see my slide. Are you able to, you can't see the slide, unfortunately. Is it visible?
Yeah.
It is visible?
No, sir, it is not visible. Sir, in the screen right side, there is an icon. Just you click share screen, then you present it, sir. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Abhinav, there is a screen in the right-hand side, left-hand side of your screen.
Sharing.
Left, yes,
Left.
I have. We tested this yesterday.
Extreme left. There are about 4 icons is there. The last icon next to hand. Just you click, then you share screen, sir.
It is not big.
Okay, sir. You can explain now because we are running out of time. So please explain.
Yes, just hold on. Now, what I want to explain here is that the value chain, all the hotel industries are tied to different suppliers. Now, at the point of COVID-19, when this was reported in November last year in China, many suppliers started disintegrating. Now, when the COVID was now spreading across different parts of the world, most of the suppliers were actually winding up. They stopped working. They cut all their supplies to various hotels. As a matter of fact, even the contracts were stopped. Various contracts with the suppliers. Now, the suppliers have now decided to use different platforms. For example, the suppliers have now outsourced their businesses to various logistic companies so that the hotel industry can now get directly from those suppliers using the logistics. Instead of going directly to the suppliers, the logistics firms have now been put in place. Now, this in itself is able to cut the cost of supplies for the hotel industry by half. So we are saying that at this point in time, most of the hotels can now rely on outsourced companies. So these platforms can now be demonstrated, can now be made available to the hotel industry. And if you click various logistic firms, then you are able to see quite a number of companies supplying goods and services across the board. And we are talking about the detergents. We are talking about food itself. We are talking about electronics. They're available online. That's what I'm basically trying to say. So that at a click of a button, you can now rely on these suppliers directly, other than going to the suppliers. I mean, you can rely on the logistic firms directly, other than going to the suppliers. And that is how it works. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Dr. Sachari Avano, Dr. Prasanna Deshmukh.
Next we have is Dr. Prasanna Ganpatrao Deshmukh. MA Education, MA Economics, MS, MCom and PhD. More than 35 years of sizable proven experience of working as a renowned teacher, academician, leader, researcher and administrator, keen in maintaining quality in higher education in all concerned areas. Presently working as the principal and head research center at NAAC accredited A-grade college, namely Anantrao Thopte College, Bhor, since the last 25 years. We are happy to have you with us, sir.
Hello.
Kumar.
Yes.
Sir, please,
Am I audible?
Yes. Yes.
Very good morning to all of you.
Morning.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
It's my great pleasure to be with all of you today in this auspicious day. let me utter the Sanskrit shloka. Sarve bhavantu sukhita, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kashid dukkham bhagavait. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May all be happy. May no one suffers from illness. May all see what is auspicious in the world. Very good morning to all of you. I think that all of you are safe and are keeping good health during this COVID-19 pandemic. At the outset, I would like to thank Honorable Dr. Prakash Divakaran, who is the conference chairman and who is also the director of the Global Research Conference Forum, and who has, I should compliment him initially because he used to organize different national, international programs on current issues. Then D.Y. Patil University School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies, Navi Mumbai, India. Dr. Vandana Mishra, Conference Director, Assistant Professor Poonam Bajaj, and Honorable Pallavi Chaudhary. And the speaker who has given keynote just now, Professor Zakari Bolo Abino from Kenya, all the distinguished personalities who are attending this particular conference, ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy to be amongst you on this auspicious day. We all know the topic today is, today's international conference is Sustainable Strategies, Measures and Solutions for Hospitality and Tourism Industry in Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. Actually, the roots of post-COVID period are in the pre-COVID period. Let me explain initially, because we are all learned people. I have seen that a lot of research papers are going to be presented in this international conference. But let us focus on the key points, and I'm sure this conference will go in a long way in providing solutions for certain issues which were raised because of COVID-19 in front of hospitality and tourism industry. Friends, there are three eras which we are dealing with now. Pre-COVID period, which is actually a flourishing period for all of us. Then the COVID period, which we are now facing and we are trying to come out of it, and the post-COVID scenario. These three scenarios we have to keep in mind. And today's topic is related to the hospitality and tourism industry. So we have to see that how hospitality and tourism industry should come out from this particular threat of COVID-19. We all know that human life was actually under threat because of this COVID-19. The sustainability is important, but the survival of human life was actually much more important in this area. Therefore, during the COVID period, lot of strategies were developed for the customer in tourism and hospitality industry. Now, if we make a comparison of post and pre-COVID era, am I audible properly? Am I audible properly?
Yes, yes.
Yes. So if we focus on these three eras, pre and post and during COVID period, we found that there are 3-4 areas in which we have to concentrate. The first one is, initially, if we make a comparison between pre and post as far as the hospitality industry is concerned, and in general also, that initially everything was liberal. Everybody was allowed to go anywhere. He used to go and visit any hotel. He used to go everywhere because liberal environment was there. But now in COVID, it was too much restricted. Now, friends, there are certain words which were not used in our life. For example, social distancing, for example, using mask, for example, using sanitizer. All these, specifically social distancing, was not in use. We were actually not using that word also, because to come closer, to have an interaction with human being was an atmosphere earlier prevailing in the whole world. But because of COVID-19, we were now thinking of social distancing. We are now thinking of keeping distance from each other because of the health issues, this problem has arisen. And earlier, there was choice to the every human being, where to go, where to live. Every choice was available to you. Now, because of this COVID period, the restrictions were imposed on human beings and on visiting hotels, on visiting various places. So that has been created, because nowadays if we want to visit, we have to check the temperature, we have to use the mask, we have to sanitize. So all these things have created because of this COVID-19 pandemic. Now, there is a possibility that this situation may sustain for a certain period. We all know that we have to depend much more on technology as far as the using of certain things in our daily life is concerned. Use of papers. Now we are using QR codes everywhere. We are using technology everywhere. So commonly handling things have changed drastically. My point is that we have to concentrate on certain things earlier which we were not used to. That has changed drastically. So my point is that all this has changed the human life. So human life has already changed, and therefore it has made a drastical impact on hotel and hospitality industry. And how to come out of it is a real problem, because nowadays hotel and hospitality industries are facing the problem of occupancy. Now less number of people are visiting different tourism places, less people are occupying the hotels. They are having the threat in the mind whether to accept the food or not, whether there will be a good hygienic condition or not. So all these things are, because of COVID-19, are restricted on human life. And now therefore each and every industry, including basically travel and tourism industry, has to take care of all these points if they want to sustain in the whole world. Because tourism is the need of the hour, the hotel industry is actually in need of the hour. But because of this COVID situation, people are preferring to stay at home, preferring to stay the food which is available to them at home, because they are having the fright in the mind that anything can happen to them because of COVID-19. So friends, on this background, I have thought of certain points which I should think are very important to sustain to this hospitality and tourism industry. The first point which I would like to highlight here basically is that there is a change in guest expectation, because the guests who are coming to the hotels, their number has got down. So how their expectation got changed? The first expectation, they want to take care of their health. Everything, less connectivity should be, as far as the human touch is concerned, it should not be having any, they don't want to touch or they don't want to make a shake hand also. So their health must be given priority. So that there is a great change in maintaining this particular distance as far as this particular flow is concerned. So this change in guest expectation is the first point which the hotel industry and this hospitality industry should take into consideration. So guest expectation should be dealt with, and for that purpose we have to make available sanitizer. We have to see that the guests who are coming into the hotels should be properly dealt with and their care should be taken. The second challenge is of a staff. We all know the staff is working there, and because of this problem, because of the revenue problem also, staff they are reducing down. But there is a need to train the staff, because they have to change their attitude of looking at the guest. They have to provide certain additional facilities so that the guests who are visiting to the hotels will be properly dealt with. So that is the second issue, that we have to train the staff and we have to sustain, we have to see that certain staff also retain, because people, it's very difficult for them to actually retain in the particular industry. So the second challenge is training. So we have to provide the training in such a way that so they can properly deal with the particular who is coming to the hotel. Now friends, the third thing is technology. The third thing is technology in such a way that we have to use the technology as a rescue to the COVID-19 situation. Because now human beings are actually would like to do everything by clicking the picture. So without using the menu card, they can use QR code. They will use the everything without, they don't want to be in touch with person, so that we have to use the technology in such a way that the guest will be treated properly. Friends, we all know that technology, I mean, the website also, the people used to visit the website first and then used to visit the hotels. My point is that you have to update everything so that you have to see that your hotel, your hospitality, everything will be having hygiene, and people should be motivated to visit different tourist places and hospitals. So in the minds of the people, the hotels and tourism industry should be of such a type. Yes, you will get good hygiene. Yes, you will be actually technologically connected to the whole world. Yes, the staff who is working in the hotel is properly trained. The another challenge is that the cost is very important. We all know that the cost is actually increasing, and the revenue which is actually there, should be there, it is reducing down because the capacity is not fully utilized. The fourth challenge is how to sustain as far as the earnings are concerned, because we cannot increase the charges. At the same time, there is a less occupancy, and to overcome this, there is a need to have a research on this particular topic, that how to motivate the people so that they can actually come and stay in the hotels, and they can be properly treated in various types of places and various types of tourist places also. So there is a need to generate revenue. At the same time, the cost is very high, and nowadays, because of this COVID-19, we have to take care of this particular thing. The fifth challenge in front of us is marketing. We have to market in such a way, we have to change our phenomena of marketing and advertising. Technology, use the advertisement, use the website, and you have to create an environment in such a way that your hotel, your place of tourism should be shown to all in such a way that full care of human existence is taken care of. You have to keep certain primary things in your hotel. For the medicines, as far as concerned, the hygienic condition you have to maintain. So these things should be given priority. The food, the quality, the certification, as was told by the earlier speaker, all these things should be taken care of, so that people who are going to visit your hotel, or those who are visiting your natural place, should feel comfortable. Yes, I'm properly dealt with by this particular thing. So your concentration on marketing and advertisement, it is also facing challenge. That is the fifth challenge which we are facing. The sixth challenge is operational issues. We all know that operational issues are very important. You have to keep everything online. You have to keep your staff very alert. You have to keep hygienic conditions. The operations of the hotel and the place of tourism should also be given proper care, so that post-COVID scenario will also be there, even though in that scenario, the human beings which will visit your hotels or the place of tourism will be properly dealt with. So my point is, sixth point is that the operational issues should be properly taken care of. Actually, irregular cash inflow is the major challenge. As I already told you, that people who are visiting places will be less in number, but we have to sustain. We have to see that we have to come out of this calamity. Friends, let me tell you that in the whole world, we are having experience of different calamities. Let it be a calamity of tsunami, let it be a famine, let it be of any sort. But when there is a great problem, there is a great solution also. So we have to look from that. Problems are bound to be there, but solutions are also there. We all know that earlier the microfinance concept was introduced by, we all know that a Nobel laureate, with this intention, that the women used to save money and they can actually generate and more funds afterwards. So my point is that even though there is a problem of COVID-19 to the hospitality and tourism industry, we can come out of it by applying certain technological things. And we know that the environment, what is the important thing, which unique thing in environment is always changing. This COVID-19 phenomenon will also change, but certain good things are also coming in that. Suppose we all know that cleanliness, actually, as far as India is concerned, or some Asian countries are concerned, cleanliness actually will prevail continuously. hygienic condition will prevail continuously. Human beings, they will change their attitude. So these things are going to sustain because of COVID-19. Some good things are also there. It will sustain, but we have to take care of every human being's life in such a way that they will find it comfortable, confident in visiting hotels and tourism places. Friends, there is a threat of losing loyal customers also. Now, each and every hotel industry has a customer base, but those customer base will have to be sustained if we change our hospital and our hospitality style and our hotel operations. If we change based on the COVID-19, our loyal customers will also come and visit our hotels continuously. And then the hotels, the growth of the local hospitality host and rising competition will also be there. Another seventh threat is that rising competition is natural, because everybody will try to sustain and everybody will try to see that his hotels and his place of tourism will flourish. And on this background, we have to concentrate on obtaining good standards. We have to concentrate on keeping good hygienic conditions in the hotel, and we have to see that we will sustain in this pandemic. So my point is that these 8-9 threats are there, and we have to restore our business in post-natural calamities and crises. This is very important. You have to keep in mind that we have to sustain, because unless and until we keep in mind that particular objective, we will not be able to sustain. So organizers have nicely given actually this title, that we have to approach and we have to finalize certain strategies, measures and solutions for hospitality and tourism industry in post COVID-19 era. And in this particular conference, as a speaker, initially I would like to expect that there are certain research papers I have seen, because Professor Divakaran has shown me that there are certain research papers in which some solutions will also be there. I would like to thank all the people who have made contribution in this particular international conference. So as a concluding remark, because the time, we are in short of time, I would like to say that this COVID-19 situation, some good things will prevail. We have to face this COVID-19 challenge, and we have to see that the hospitality and tourism industry will certainly sustain in days to come. I wish every success for this international conference. I thank you for inviting me for this particular conference. Thank you very much.
We thank you for giving us your opinion on our topic, sir. If anyone wish to ask some questions to Dr. Prasanna Deshmukh sir, please. Okay. Anyone wish to ask some questions?
I will give this presentation to you, sir. You can circulate it all, and if they have their queries, they can send me a mail also.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for the stimulating presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And we will move on to the next session.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
It's really great that this national level seminar turned out to be a successful one. I'm Rekha Ramu, Assistant Professor of D.Y. Patil University School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies. And I'm here to present the vote of thanks to people who made this event successful. I would like to take a minute to thank all of them. The School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies extends heartfelt thanks and gratitude to Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Vijay D. Patil, and Managing Trustee of the University, Mrs. Shivani Vijay Patil, for inspiring us and supporting us in all our endeavors. It is with their support that this event is happening today. I would also like to thank our director, Dr. Vanda Mishra Chaturvedi, for taking efforts to make this national level seminar possible and contacting and promoting with other colleges and university for participation. I would like to thank the speakers, Professor Dr. Avino and Dr. Prasanna Ganpatrao Deshmukh, who shared their precious knowledge with all of us. Now I hand over to Mr. Prakash Divakaran to proceed with paper presentation session. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Next is actually panel discussion. Next is going to be start the panel discussion and the research methods for tourism and hospitality management. So we are having the dignitaries are Dr. Muthukumar, Professor Vijayalakshmi Tirlapur, Dr. Atul Ramkade, Dr. A. Mail Murugan. Chitra, please introduce Dr. M. Muthukumar.
Dr. M. Muthukumar, MCom, MBA, PhD, and is a working assistant professor and HOD Department of Commerce, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, Tamil Nadu. He is having 20 years of experience in the teaching profession. He is a member in the Board of Studies in 3 institutions and research person in 3 universities. He has published several management books and attended international conferences as a keynote speaker at Singapore, Dubai, etc. Thank you, sir, for joining us here.
Yes, Muthukumar sir, you can start now. Muthukumar sir.
Is disconnected.
Okay. I think he is joining. Muthukumar sir. Muthukumar sir, please. Muthukumar sir, please start.
Good morning. Hello. Yes. Can I audible? Can you audible?
Yes, please.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Hello.
So,
Yeah, please start.
so I express my one and all very good morning. Please. I extend my heartfelt thanks and a very good morning to all the participants and dignitaries and learned faculty members from the various parts of the world on this virtual conference, international virtual conference organized by the D.Y. Patil, University of Tourism and Hospitality Management of Navi Mumbai, and I extend my express gratitude to the concerned university for this creating this occasion. And another thank to the Global Research Conference Forum of Pune and my distinguished compliment to Dr. Prakash Divakaran and his team to arrange this virtual meet globally on this pandemic era. And I congratulate to the team of the Dr. Prakash Divakaran also. And my facilitating to my congratulations to earlier keynote speakers from the various places. Keynote speaker from Kenya and Professor Prasanna Deshmukh, and also my fellow speakers, distinguished speakers from the expertise in the various field, Madam Vijayalakshmi and Arun sir, and my distinguished Dr. Mail Murugan from Madurai, and one and all who are all presented in this virtual conference. I congratulate and convey my regards to everybody, those who are participating in the virtual conference. Today, the nice conference will be arranged by the topic of research area and hotel and hospitality industries and this pandemic situation. Now we are all the last 1 year we are engaging a pandemic situation. In my part, I'm going to be distinguished about the research. How far it is making to research is to be identified, because research is to be important for the identifying new things, innovating something, to creating new idea. The research means research. That is, I'm going to be my presentation. It is visible? Hello?
It is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. So I'm going to introduce the introduction of research, because the research is a vital part of every field. Now the hotel industry and hospitality industry should need a research. Most of the faculties and students, those who are engaged in this such a field, that they want to be making a kind enough to be a research, that is innovating to some other idea, find out the new era, that is called research. First we have to be introduced about the presentation on outline regarding about the introduction. What do you mean by research? That is, means again and again. What all the idea to be gaining at present, it should be out of fashion on the next year. So wherever we want to be go to presenting on the some other way. So that is called a research. Again and again we can find new ideas and new things. That is called research. Search means finding solution and getting ideas of the new phenomena. That is called research. So that is where we can be find out in the scientific investigation. Research is a, technically speaking, that is a scientific investigation according to the various definitions given by the expertise in the field. It comprises of the defining and redefining the problem, defining and redefining the problem to suggest a solution through the collection of data and organize the data, evaluating the data, making solution to finding the suggestion. That is called research. The finding of the research is a end solution of these every pandemics, every idea. That is, now another step is called objectives of research. Where we making of research, we are planning to be making an objectives. That is an objectives framing of the what is the purpose, what we are to be going to be achieve on this through the research, and then characteristics of research. What are the characteristics? Data or knowledge is to be derived from the various parts, time to time, because the data taken from the various places, the data taken from the 10 years before is one among the data, and another day it will be become another data. The data can be getting new things. That is called earlier research and the present research. There is having some other distance. The distance is called a research gap. Whatever the gap will be arised on the during the time of identifying of data, that gap must be fulfilled. That is called real research. Then conducting of the research. Why this conducting of research? The research is this environment of long-term identity for the problems, long-term solution for the problem. So we have to be identify the conducting of the research. Then I am fixing on the criteria of good research. Good research means good research is a systematic. Good research is a logical. Good research is a replicable. That research must be systematic, logical, and replicable. That must be a good research is to be identified in the area. Then motivation of research. Desire to get a research along with the complemental benefits. Desire to face the challenges of this research along with the identity of the new thinking, creative work. Desire to be survivor of the society, and also respectability. That is called a creative of motivation of research. Then content of the research methodology. That is very important. Research main, the research can be applicable in the certain type of methodology is called a research methodology. Explain your methodological approach and the methods of data collection, and justify your methodological choices. That is called research methodology. And then process. What are the process we are going to be identified in the research? Research process. Process has to be series of steps through the research related activities. That is sequence of steps. That is nothing but sequence of steps. Research methodology in the process is a sequence. Sequence means one to another, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. The sequence must be followed through the research, unless otherwise the research should be very complicated. The research process to be finding on. That is a research process. Formulating of research problem. That is identifying the statement of the problem. Formulating of extensive review of literature. Developing the hypothesis. Developing research design, and determining the sample design. Collection of data. Execution of research work. Analysis of data, and hypothesis testing. Generalization and interpretation, preparation of the report. These are the important steps which can be able to be identify the research process. That is a sequence steps on the research process. And then types of research on the basis of objectives, fundamental research and future research, applied research, exploratory research, descriptive research, diagnostic study of research, evaluation research, and action research. So the first identity research, which was named as fundamental research, is a pure research. The basic research concerned with throwing the light on the basic aspects. That is called fundamental research. That is applied research aims to be finding a solution in the correct and immediate problem faced by any business. The current and immediate problem faced by any business is called applied research, where it can be applicable to the at present situation of the pandemic situation and every field. That is pandemic situation, how to resolve, how to overcome the situation is can be applicable for the applied research. Then exploratory research, that is called applied of explanatory research, provides insights of the any issues and solutions. We can be find out the solution for the issues. And descriptive research, the name itself reveals that essentially the research is a descriptive something. Example, it is a descriptive characteristic of group such as a customer, organization, marketers, and whatever the segments of people that they want to be making a clear research, that is called descriptive research. And diagnostic study research, that is a similar descriptive study but with a different focus. Diagnostic study is more actively guided by the most of the well-planned hypothesis to be descriptive on the study is concerned with the causal relationship. And this evaluation research, that is the research conducted to find out how well-planned program is implemented. Therefore, evaluation research deals with the evaluating of the performance and assessment of the project. That is called evaluation research. That is an action research. This type of research is undertaken by a direct action. Action research considered to be solve the problem. The type of research most common industrial research, action research programs designed for being some sort of changes immediately in the industries and then area. Then on the basis of the study, on the basis of the method of study, we are planning to experimental research, qualitative research, quantitative research, conceptual research, causal research, and empirical research. Experimental research is designed to assess the effects of the particular variables of phenomenon by typing other variables, content, and control. That is a qualitative research. In some suggest that qualitative research is concerned with the quality of phenomena which are rarely measured quantitative items. Quantitative research, a goal quantitative research method is collect numerical data from a group of people, generalized those results, larger group of people, explain the phenomena. And then conceptual research. Conceptual research is related to some abstract and idea or theory. It is only based on the theory, not on the fact and figures. So already existing theory which are to be framed as called conceptual research. And then causal research is a conducted determined come to the effect of relationship between the two variables. That means your decision making knows that causes of important outcomes like sale, stock, price, and employee age, and some other factors will be decided into two factors. That is the satisfaction of the customer and also in positive way. That is empirical research. It is a data-based qualitative research measurable for verification. This type of research is an examination of a relationship between the independent and dependent variables which is involved. That is called empirical research. And then I am going to be clarified about the qualities of research. That must be a research must be some other qualities and certain items should be followed in a scientific approach. Whereas the researcher must be a certain qualities. That what are the qualities is there? The qualities may be classified into two types. General qualities, that is the researchers need a scientific attitude, imagination and insight, perseverance, quick grasping power, and clarity of thinking. That is a general quality of research. That is scientific attitude. That is, initially I told about the meaning of research. There is a scientific approach. That means the research can be approached by the and planned by the schemed by the only a scientific method. So the scientific attitude is to be needed for the best quality of the researcher, those who are engaging in the research work. The first and essential quality is a successful researcher work needed must possess a scientific frame of mind. Human beings have certain prejudices, but researchers should not be guided by this. He must develop a spirit of sciences on his mind. That is called a scientific attitude. Imagination and insight. The researcher must possess a high degree of imagination. he should be able to be deeper and deeper in the area of social phenomena, visible and intangible aspects of the society. Then, quick grasping power, that is an imagination and a quick grasping power. So whatever the researcher should possess the power to grasp the significance things as quickly and surroundings. It is a basic quality of the every successful researcher. And perseverance, that is the work of scientific research, requires unlimited patience. The unlimited patience is nothing but called as a perseverance. So that perseverance should be get easily discouraged. He may be often faces serious difficulties. He should be develop a courage to face such a situation is called perseverance. That is clarity of thinking. A good researcher should have a clear idea and terminology that he is going to be incited. That is the clarity of thinking. And certain specific qualities also needed for a good researcher, because the qualities may be a specific qualities: knowledge of subject, knowledge of research technique, personal taste, and unbiased attitude. This is a basic technique which are needed for the good research qualities of research. That is a knowledge of the subject. The researcher should be an expert in the study of the subject which he is going to be researched. Hence, he should read all the text and mind of the form of the clear-cut idea of the subject under study. That is a knowledge of subject, thorough study of the knowledge. That is a master of subject. He is or she is only capable of the person to undertake the research on this specific area. And then knowledge of the research techniques. The research worker should also possess the unlimited knowledge of the techniques he applies to solving the problem. That is the tools, methodology, and what are the techniques, what we have to be find out the write a report, and what are the identity to be pursued by the succeeding immediate speakers, those who are waiting to be presented on this occasion. So the knowledge of the research techniques, it should be very useful, very accomplished by all the researchers in this area. And then personal taste. Personal taste is the study will inspire him, keep his morale high in times of the difficulties, because his personal interest and personal taste will be only leader to the research. That is unbiased attitudes. That is very important. Specific qualities of the important qualities of the researcher. Why? The researchers should have no preconception idea in this subject matter of the study. He should be maintained in an open-minded. Only the researcher can be given find solution on this area, on this occasion, only by the whatever the study we have to be find out. That is called the research area to be finding on the situation. So this is my quality of this basic idea of the research, where we planned this is the basic qualities which are find out to the good researcher, which are needed to the every research activities exclusive of the hotel industries and current situation of the pandemic area, where we find out the such a research qualities to be based on the good research. This is the basic techniques which are eligible for the every researcher, those who are needed. Thank you, sir. Over to Dr. Prakash Divakaran. Is there any clarification?
Thank you, sir. We will have the question and answer session on the last after completing all the panelist speech. So now over to Chitira for introducing our next speaker, Professor Vijayalakshmi Tirlapur.
Professor Vijayalakshmi Tirlapur, an associate professor, HOD English MMS College, Belagavi NAAC coordinator, chairman English Teachers Forum, Rani Channamma University Belagavi, the president Sirigananda Women's Cell Belagavi, visited all European countries, acted as an NSS officer and received Best NSS Officer, State and National Awards by the Governor and Chief Minister of Karnataka, in receipt of Shikshana Ratna Award and many more. We are delighted to have you with us, ma'am.
Prakash sir, Mr. Prabhakar, Prakash. Mr. Prakash. Mr. Prakash.
I'm calling him.
The madam whether joined? Professor Vijayalakshmi ma'am has joined.
Hello, Prakash sir is joining.
Whether Vijayalakshmi ma'am has joined? Hello.
Hello,
Yes, whether Vijayalakshmi ma'am has joined?
I can't see her.
Yes, sir. Then Prakash Kar, what she can do, let Atul sir can present. Then third person let her come in between. Prakash.
So next we have is Dr. Atul Ramgade.
Yes, sir. Let him talk, and third person, Professor Vijayalakshmi, let him come. Let her come.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So about Dr. Atul Ramgade, PhD in Hospitality and Tourism Management, Principal at DY Patil, IHMCT, Pune, and a Research Supervisor, BOS currently Management and Science, Member of Selection Committee, Chairman of Syllabus Setting Committee, and Member of the Examination Committee in Savitribai Phule University, worked as a chef in the Hotel Ashoka and Venky's Chicken as manager for 2 years each. Thank you for being with us here, sir.
Okay. Am I audible? Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Morning. Okay. First of all, I would like to express my great thanks to the organizing committee all the panelists, and especially Dr. Prakash Divakaran sir for giving me this opportunity to be a part of such a wonderful international webinar on sustainability for hospitality and tourism management. Thank you once again to everyone. Before we start, or I take on further, I would like to start with a small slogan of Atithi Devo Bhava. That is, the guest is the God for us. So we being in the hospitality industry, the guest is God for us. Now, before I would be speaking on exploring the areas of hospitality and tourism post 19, because we are the main theme of this webinar is sustainable strategies and measures and solutions for the hospitality and tourism industry post COVID-19. Before I thread on the main topics where we need to explore in the field of hospitality and tourism post COVID-19, I would like to first of all acknowledge the talk which was given by Dr. Prasanna Deshmukh. He has really emphasized the challenges that we are facing in the hospitality and tourism industry. 7 challenges he mentioned, and he also mentioned that needs to be taken care while dealing with this. So a lot of points has been emphasized by Dr. Prasanna Deshmukh. What I would be doing over here is for the students of hospitality and tourism, I would like to give them the areas where we need to explore, and there is more scope for exploring. So sustainability is regarded as the key to successful business in this 21st century, as every one of us are aware. It is fast becoming a top concern for public and private sectors alike. The hospitality industry is not an exception to this, and the year 2020 has seen a big challenge. The most hit, we have seen that the economy was hit because of the pandemic. The year 2020 has been very, should I say, a big setback to the economy, industry, and all the countries towards the globe. Hospitality industry and tourism industry particularly is the industry which is very hard hit because of this pandemic, and it is the last it is in the industry, this is the last industry which will be reviving. Still it is struggling. There are talking about certain industries, talking about automobiles, take examples of mechanical industries. They have revived and they are on a right track, but hospitality and tourism is still struggling. There are still a lot of challenges which needs to be dealt in with. So it's a big challenge for everybody of us. So sustainability was a concern for us related to climate, related to environmental issues. But now this COVID-19 has put upon some more challenges, especially in the field of hospitality and tourism is concerned. However, sustainability is more than environment management. It is also about economic progress and social development. With this pandemic situations, we have seen that there is a tremendous changes in consumer behavior. It is still difficult to predict when it comes to tourism, which is definitely something the industry should work to improve in the coming years. Now there are, I'm sure there are many faculties, students who are attending this webinar, online webinar. They might be eager to know research methodologies and the areas which needs to be explored, especially during this pandemic time in the field of hospitality and tourism. So being part of the hospitality and tourism, and I especially spent my so many years in the field of hospitality and tourism, more in education and some in industry. I would like to throw some more light on the areas or the topics which the hospitality and tourism graduates or aspiring students, faculties, research aspirants, PhD scholar can thrive upon to think that these areas should still be explored. Talking about hospitality industry is defined as the act of giving genuine care and kindness to stranger, friend, or whoever is in need. As you know, hospitality industry involves friendly treatments of guests, tourists in taking care of themselves. So there are particularly areas which should be really thought about, where still challenges are being there and new problems and challenges are seen, such as the sector of tourism industry, hospitality industry, which covers areas such as travel, accommodation, food service, conferences, leisure, and recreation. So these are the areas which comes under the purview of hospitality management. Now, the research areas where still the scope is there in hospitality India's industry could be lined up as hotel management, tourism management, tourism technology management. Hospitality and hotel management also refers to professional management techniques used in hospitality sectors. Then there could be research where the gaps could be found, especially seeing today's pandemic situation and the scary situation where guests are still not very comfortable to enter the hospitality because of the fear of the pandemic still looming around us. So uh, hospitality in the field of hospitality, the research could also be taken care, the gaps could be found for customer satisfaction. As Prasanna sir has mentioned, it's a big challenges for the loyalty of the customers and also customer satisfaction. Also, marketing is a big challenge. Hospitality management with service quality management, food service has been a big challenge in today's hard times. Consumer choice and service strategies needs to be changed with the changing environment. As Dr. Prasanna has mentioned, we never heard the word social distancing, what new norms which are come into the hospitality and tourism industry, cut down in the 50% only guests are allowed, 50% of room occupancies are allowed. So this really is a challenge which could be thought about, and the solutions can be thought on this particularly areas. Other areas could also be talking about tourism is tourism economics could be thought about because of the big loss which tourism industry has gone. Financial management also could be thought about, tourism demand forecasting, tourism impact and assessment, competitive issues in tourism and financial management for the hotel and tourism industry. Then there is a big area which has been a big setback, which we have found in hospitality and tourism industry is MICE, that is conventions and events management. So big challenges and should I say various thought process should go on how this could be managed, and because these are the major revenue earning areas of the hotels, as far as especially 5 star and 7 star concerned. Then destination management, convention tourism, exhibition management, tourism management are certain areas which should be really taken care of. Then, talking about this were the challenges, let's see some other areas where could be which could be still explored by the hospitality and tourism research scholars, students, or anybody who wants to make the contribution in reviving the hospitality and tourism industry. So the other areas which also can be thought about is tourism contribution to global trade and economic growth. Then tourism's contribution in promoting socio-economic growth and development, challenges for improving tourism competitiveness, then promoting sustainable tourism development. It's also very important. Then advancing tourism's contribution to poverty reduction and development in various countries. As we are aware that there are certain countries which are only dependent on tourism, so they have been very hardly hit. Their economy has really gone down and they are really suffering. So this research could really help them to find out certain solutions, certain recommendations, could really be a big contribution from the researchers for those countries as well. Then promoting employment through fostering knowledge, education, and capacity building as far as tourism is concerned, creating synergies and partnerships across tourism sectors, smart and innovative tourism development. Today, what we require, our industries require is smart and innovative
अभी
technologies,
टाइम नहीं होता ना
methodologies that are required for tourism development. Talking about hotel industry now, in the field of hotel industry, there could be various topics which could be explored, such as challenges of CRM. As Dr. Prasanna has mentioned, that customer loyalty. So it's going to be a very important part, because loyal customers, CRM plays a very important part in developing the loyal customers. So challenges of CRM, that is customer relationship management, pre and post COVID, is a very important part which needs to be explored. Then concept of frequent independent travelers, or frequent travelers are there which travels for business purpose or leisure purpose. Their challenges in this COVID period or post COVID period needs to be explored. CRM and best practices for retaining business, something can be thought about on this, considering today's conditions, today's post and post COVID area, new normal, what you call things. Then global distribution systems in hotels is going to play a very crucial roles in coming times. A new concept in revenue management, as even Prasanna sir had mentioned, the revenues are coming down. There are no revenues. People are hesitant to visit hotels. The ARR has come down. The occupancy has come down. The daily sales cost has come down. Only 50% of the what you call staffs are allowed, and guests are also allowed. There are restrictions in banquets now. There the season. What I would like to thrive over here is my students going to the outdoor caterings, and my placement teams are saying that only now. With this busy period, December is normally a busy period, but now because of this restriction, only 50 and 100 people or 200 people as per the government norms, we cannot take more people for any kind of functions. So this has really brought the cost very dramatically down. So revenue management is a big concern for the hospitality industry. The survival of hospitality industry will really depend upon the revenue management. So what are the new areas, challenges which needs to be thought about? What solutions could be given in these areas? Really not needs to be thought about by the researchers. Now, how can ideas, that is internet development systems, were used by the travelers, but how we can hospitality industry still can use it for the betterment and business development of the hotels. Property management systems and yield management will play a very important role in coming time, especially because the survival of the hospitality industry will depend upon totally upon your finance management and your revenue development. Now, students, apart from this, the certain more research topics which I have thought about, which could really be very important in this coming time and post in especially some 2-3 years, this will still remain. So some more topics which could be explored are impact of social distancing on human behavior in hotels. Now, social distancing, a new word. There has been a lot of new terminology, as well as after post COVID things is there. Quarantine, we never heard this word. We never heard social distancing was there. We used to call about personal distancing, but social distancing it is there. So it has created a big impact on the human being. We have all felt this during the time of lockdown when we were locked down in our house in the month of April and May. So this has really put a great impact on the human behavior in the hotels. Then effects of virtual travel has become a big thing. Now take example, now we are virtually doing this webinar. Otherwise we could have been assembled at one place and we could have seen each others, but this pandemic situation has made us online. That is, we are at our place and we are interacting with each others through virtual or through online things. So this way the travel happened during the lockdown time. So some research could be done on that as well. Then challenges of hospitality industry due to travel restrictions and travel bans. There are still travel restrictions. Air companies are the most hard hit part of the hospitality and especially tourism industry. So some strategies needs to be developed how we can take care, because we depend on the airways and mode of transportation for moving from one place to another. In if we want that the tourism should still come on the right track. Then border closures again has put a big threat. Now my friends, if we have heard last week, if we have heard there is a new virus which has been identified in UK, and what they did is they immediately closed down their borders. They closed down their borders so that to curb or to put restrictions on this pandemic to still spread on. So this is again a new challenges, that is border closures. That events cancellation has put a big threat on the hospitality and tourism industry. Something can be done on this as well. Some a big thought provoking challenge has come because of event cancellation. Something can thought about that. Now fear of spreading of pandemic has again started with the second wave. So how the hospitality industry or tourism industry should cope with this, that's again a big challenge. Then some more topics for exploring could be effects of COVID on private dining, problems of labor in hospitality post COVID. This is a big challenge. Now I know a couple of hospitality people are calling me to see that if they have some staff, because their good staff has gone during the lockdown period and they have still not joined back the hotel. So that's a big challenge, how these laborers will come, or if they are there, will they join, will they stick around, their health issues, this has to be really taken care. Then social cost of tourism. Cost is very important part, as Dr. Prasanna has thrived upon it. Cost has really gone up. Talking about hotels or tourism, because there are restriction on number of people, and the cost remains same, but the revenue is not more because of the restrictions of people. So this is also a big challenge for the hospitality industry, which could be researched. Earning loss of tourism in various countries and effect on the economy is also a very important topic to be thought about, researched, work upon. Sustainable and resilient tourism strategies needs to be developed. The socio-economic implications of COVID-19 on hospitality and tourism industry remains still a very important challenge for the hospitality industry. Then operational challenges of hospitality industries and tourism post COVID needs to be thought about. Challenges of restaurants with regard to the demands of customers also needs to be thought about. Health and safety of immigrant workers in the hospitality industries also needs to be thought about, because that's a big challenge. Our industry is worker intensive industry. It's a very skillful industry. We absolutely depend upon the manpower, be it food and beverage services, be it food production, be it front office, housekeeping, marketing, sales, finance, administration. You really require good staff to really see that your organizations really work fast. So then other areas could be COVID-19 and tourism contribution to the economy, scope of local tourism post COVID challenges, scope could be thought about it. Then destination and business attractiveness still remains a big challenge for the researchers, hospitality industry professionals in today's tough time. Then development of alternative tourisms in response of COVID-19 could be thought about. See, now there is a problem, but if we see the history, the great scholars have said that the new solutions, creative ideas comes during the time of difficulties, uncertainties. So we should not get bogged down with this pandemic or difficult situation. This will also pass. This shall also pass. After, when a person travels through a tunnel, there is a big dark gloomy situation, but when you near to the ending of the tunnel, you see a small ray. That small ray also give a big light to us, and once the tunnel passes away, we see the sunshine, the brightness. So in our life, in the economy, this thing will also happen, and we shall also come out of this particular difficult situation. But this difficult situation has really given us thought provoking, should I say, ideas, challenges which we should really take care, and we should really thrive upon this. Now, apart from this, some general topics also we should also, hospitality, what you call professional, can also think about is novel models for revenue management. Models could be developed for revenue development. Then let me, since it's related to hospitality and tourism webinar, I should like to even tell to students, researchers, and faculties who are the participants that a new female hotel has started in Hyderabad a couple of days back, which is totally, what should I say, governed by the females. So a new thought could be thought about in this way. So research could be done on this topic as well. Challenges faced by female individual travelers. This is also one areas where, should I say, research can think about, because there are a lot of individual female travelers post this lockdown, which was there. So their challenges also had started. So new solutions even they require. So we can think about exploring those areas also. Then destination competitiveness is very important, whereby ability of destination to maintain its market position is very important, especially in post COVID area, by seeing hygiene conditions, your sanitization conditions, social distancing, how you can see your hotel, your travel, should I say, tourism areas, various things such as amusement parks, sports, and tourist destinations should be really made attractive, safe, so that we can attract the tourists to come to see these places. If people move around, definitely the full circle which is stopped, the cycle that has stopped, will start revolving, and the survival of this industry will start. Apart from this, there are so many more topics are there. I know I have time constraint with me, but 2 3 topics I will still just mention, and I'll stop my this talk. There are certain topics related to consumer behavior during lockdown and post pandemic, then business behavior and response strategies, change, development, and learning in tourism, governance, and policies, especially after COVID 19. So these were areas, and I still have many more exploratory areas to be shared with you. But I think this is more than enough. I would be happy to share with you all after the seminar is over, through Prakash sir, the topics which needs to be explored in the field of hospitality and tourism industry. With this, I would like to stop my talk, because there are other panelists who would like to share their thoughts as well. Once again, I would like to give a big thank to the organizing committee of this international webinar. Special thanks to the organizing committee of DY Patil University. Then even I would like to give a big thanks to my panelist, Dr. Muthukumar, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, Dr. Murugan sir, and special thanks to Dr. Prakash Divakaran sir, who has given me this opportunity to be a panelist in this international webinar. And I also convey my best wishes to the research papers who are going to be presenting this paper, and their papers which are going to be published in the hospitality and tourism. And I also believe that these papers will definitely be a great contribution to the field of hospitality and tourism. Once again, thank you everyone. Thank you and good day.
Thank you, sir. Chitra, please introduce Dr. Mail Murugan, sir.
Dr. A. Mail Murugan. Dr. A. Mail Murugan is a trainer, researcher, academician, and consultant, TRAC, currently working as an associate professor and head, PG Department of Commerce, the Madura College Autonomous, Madurai. His educational qualification is MCom, MBA, MPhil, SLET, FCMA, PhD. Chartered Institute of Management Accountant, CIMA, Advanced Diploma Management Accounting London. He was elected as a regional council member for 2 terms, 2011 to 15 and 2015 to 19, holding a position as a chairman of Southern India Regional Council of Institute of Cost Accountants of India, Chennai during 2017-18. He is a fellow member of Institute of Cost Accountants of India, All India Commerce Association, Indian Accounting Association, and All India Management Association. We are glad to have you with us, sir.
Yes, good morning. Shall we start? And the vice principal of this university, Dr. Pallavi, and the eminent resource person in the inaugural session, Professor Abhinav, Professor Desmukh, plus other panelists in the panel discussion, Dr. Muthukumar, Dr. Atul, and Professor Vijayalakshmi. It is my great pleasure and honor to me for sharing the research applicability in hospitality and the tourism sector during this COVID-19 through international web conference on the changing facets of education in India, which would have enriched the knowledge and enhanced awareness of those research area for every one of us. Basically, there is a word from Vivekananda: wisdom lies not in the amount of knowledge acquired, but in the degree of its application. Yes, we as a professors, it is our imperative duty to give the knowledge, not only knowledge, but for their applicability in the relevant field. Today, during COVID-19 pandemic, the entire world, it is suffering. Now we are recovering from it, and we have been threatened by the second wave, which is also on the way. Anyway, since we are strong in our mind, body, soul, certainly it will not affect, hopefully. Yes, COVID-19 is a problem, but it is an opportunity to face the challenges during this post-COVID. Dr. Prakash, who is a coordinator for this entire program, is continuously conducting various webinars during this pandemic. It shows his involvement and dedication in the academic field, especially in the research side. The topic they have chosen for this webinar, it is conference. Really, it is relevant to the current environment, especially for hotel, hospitality, and tourism industry. The topic really, it admire me, sustainability, strategies, measures, and solutions for the hospitality and the tourism industry in COVID-19 pandemic situation. A tough time needs tough decision. Tough decision require tough people. Tough time never lost, and tough people do. Yes, we as a professionals, as an academician, it is our duty to take care of our the entire teaching fraternity, education field towards this research and related activities. In the inaugural speech, Dr. Professor Abhinav as well as Dr. Desmukh, they have given briefly about what are all the sustainable strategies to be undertaken in these two pandemic, especially for these two sectors, and really appreciate. And Professor Abhinav, he has pointed out the 6 major issues which would be helpful for these two industries pre, post, and during. And his presentation, there's a Desmukh, in his presentation, he has given the liberal methodology, uh, rather having, and how best he is more of human nature. The survival of a human being is more than the importance for the sustainable business. So both of them, they have given very detailed introductory remark. The other eminent speaker in the panel discussion, actually, this international webinar may be focused on these sustainability strategies, measures, and solution for hotel and tourism industry. It is the conference coordinators, they have suggested. So how what are the research areas which would be more pertinent and relevant to the hotel and hospitality and the tourism industry? For that, the first panel session, it is on the research methods in tourism and hospitality sector. Really, this particular topic, the research area, which would be more helpful to the presenters, those who are going to present it in the afternoon and tomorrow also. So once before taking any research topic, so what are the things we should bear in our mind, so that the intention of the problem and inciting the problem towards solving the issues. What are the methodologies to be adapted? So for that only, we have categorized in this panel discussion 4 members. The first person, it is about the importance of research in education, and the second person, it is about what are the exploring areas where the researcher as well as academician, they can concentrate and they can choose the topic on these 2 areas. Normally, any researcher, they never consider these 2 areas as a research part in the PhD or MPhil or in any articles. But this is a time to taken care of these 2 industry, because the worst affected during the COVID period, the hotel, hospitality, and the tourism sector. Now they are slowly recovering, and what is required is a very important, that is for anything, any business sustainability, there are five pillars. 5 pillars are required. One is accessibility, second one is affordability, and the third one is quality, and the fourth one is equity, and the last one is accountability. So when these 5 pillars, if any organization, if they hold in their mind, the reaching the unreaching people, as well as the expectations of the customers, it would be fulfilled. In our Atul, in his presentation, he has mentioned a lot of areas where the students, scholars, and professors, they can concentrate on the event management, CRM and post and COVID environment, customer relationship management, and that is a professional management technique. And another important topic he has suggested is called socio-economic conditions, whether it has been improved or not. In this angle also, he has given very nicely. In my presentation, actually in between there, Professor Vijayalakshmi, we suggested to give that is a drafting skill. Drafting skill is very important for any researcher, in the sense they have to use the appropriate language in the reporting. Whether sometimes you will use the past tense, sometimes present tense, sometimes past participle. So where we are using passive voice, so those things also, depending upon the research, it would varies. So accordingly, she will come hopefully. And my presentation, it is on the overall research methodology, and in very particular, it's a literature review. As a scholar, please, my dear friends, for any research, no, already our Muthu Kumar has given in detail about what is research, the need for research, and various types of research, and the suitability of the research. So, which have been given elaborately. I really appreciate his presentation on the introductory part of the research. Now, I will present one particular area. It would be more it may give more insight on this particular topic, the literature review. That is my now it. Sir, is it presentable, sir? Visible?
Yes, sir. Presentation mode.
As a presentation, is it okay?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, sir. So basically, this particular the topic, what I have taken, it is more of identification of the problem, formulating the problem, and connecting with the review. So once these problem and review, if it is connected properly, then the remaining part of the research is so easy. After that, you can take whatever the points suggested by Dr. Muthukumar, which type of research. So accordingly, you can opt. So what is your real problem? Now the hotel and hospitality and tourism industry, now they are facing lot of issues. And in particular, Professor Atul has rightly pointed out marketing, HR, human capital, and customer capital management. Normally, for any business, as a scholar, you can think over it. If you are choosing a particular sector, there will be a 5 capital management. So one is money capital, the second one is human capital, third one is customer capital, and the fourth one is infra capital, and the fifth one is supporting capital. Suppose here the supporting capital, this is called the balance scorecard approach. So balance scorecard, how you are balancing the financial measures with the non-financial parameters. So always the business is always thinking of bringing more amount of towards the top line and the bottom line, revenue and as well as profit. The other aspects normally they may ignored. So as an entrepreneur, as a corporate, we should not think it on only profit. Rather, you have to balance other stakeholders. So on the other side, the opposite of money capital, you have to maintain 3 important area. One is customer capital, human capital, and infrastructure capital. Suppose that particular area or industry, they are getting any supportive from the government, so they have to give the supporting capital management. They have to balance that. So ultimate is maybe your money or cash or profit, but with the constraint of all these capital management, we have to manage. So in this angle, he has given in detail about the marketing as well as HR has given. But the other area it is missed out is called completely finance and the costing area. So that is another important in the during pandemic, all the MSME sector as well as especially these hospitality and tourism sector, they suffered a loss. In the sense, the majority of the employees, they are given the retrenchment or layoff, and net result, the recovering, it is now it's very difficult. And the second thing, the liquidity issues. So they could not pay the salary as if they have, suppose they are willing to give 50% or 60% of the salary, that also they couldn't give. So that is another important weakness. So in this angle, the liquidity profitability aspect post-COVID, how the hospitality as well as the tourism sector, they suffer, especially many travel agencies, they have suffered. So in this angle, how worst they have been. So that's why he has suggested one important point, the socio-economic conditions of the tourism people, the sense the tourist operators, even the cab operators, they are suffering. So in this angle, we have to identify the topic. So while we identify the areas, then we have to think of where research and how to conduct research, that will move one by one. Now that my question rises, why research is important? Why? There are 5 domains. One is business domain. Business domain is completely different because which is no way it is connected with our side. So the business itself, they will do the R&D, they will do whatever the problem, the scientific research or of a pure experimental, those things, if they want to innovate anything, they will do in their own R&D department, especially but during this pandemic, many pharma companies, they are doing it. it is called a business domain, which no one can do it. Then medical science in the same line. Business domain, it is on the general in nature. Medical science in the sense regarding the R&D of manufacturing, the tablets or vaccines or something like that. Legal and investigation domain, that is also there for any act if they are bringing. For example, latest Companies Act 2013 and with the amendment of 2020 and GST Act, very recently 4 different Labor Act has been about 42 laws. It has been merged with the 4 laws. So in this angle also they can do research and meteorological. It is on the completely on the engineering side, and the last part is it is education domain. So then the education domain, it is our role. Being a research scholar, being a professor of an university or a college, it is our duty to bring more output from the prevailing problem. So once you have been formulated problem, so bringing those problem in a solvable manner, in such a way you have to link with the literature part. So that's why our domain, it is more of education domain. Suppose if you ask anyone why you are doing PhD, in the sense it is my basic qualification to become a professor of a college. So naturally their approach is, their attitude, their motivation is completely different. Rather we have to think differently. So my research is certainly, it would be more helpful to every one of us. So education domain, sorry. So our focus is on education domain. Now I am giving some, since it has given sustainable strategies for any business. So for any program, no success. So success, there are about 7 keys. It has been depicted in this particular slide. There are about 7 parameters: vision, values, strategy, resources, capability, motivation, money. So all these 7 factors, if it is there, better you change it. Change is the ultimate mantra. Suppose without vision, if you have all these 6 things, you will get a confusion. Without vision and values, your corruption will be there. And without strategy, all these 6 diffusion will be there. Without resources, you don't have anything. No resources, naturally frustration. And without capability, if you don't have any capacity or competency to do, natural fatigue, tiredness. And without motivation, crawl. And without money, everything it is there. Okay, all these things, no loss. Now we are in the research in education. It is our point of view, how the research has to be undertaken, purpose of research work. Why? That is the statement of the problem. So why the problem it is prevailing? How do you come to a conclusion that there is a problem? And based on the problem, we have to reviewing the survey of various books and some academic survey. It is nothing but a review of literature and the objectives and statement of the problem, limitations, hypothesis. And wherever you have an idea to have a hypothesis no, required. You have to frame hypothesis, preconceived notion about the particular situation, particular problem, why this pandemic has given and how it can come out. So for that we have to frame a proper null hypothesis or alternative, something like that. And the data analysis and interpretation, I will come back after some time. Summary of findings, suggestion, conclusion, detailed bibliography, usage of appropriate research tools. It is very important. So which part and which is there, and a plagiarism check. These are the area where the researcher in education, academician point of view, it is to be taken care. For all other things, no more of a science oriented, which we may not in a position to give. As a social science research, we can do in this angle only. Then how the research and the publication policy, how to optimize your research initiative or work, whether your industry based research initiative, and the sense now we are talking about hospitality and tourism, banking sector. So my area of interest is banking and research, foreign direct investment, Basel norms and banking. So these are the industry, banking, insurance, and logistics. So likewise, there are any industry-based research initiatives or peer research team initiatives. The same type of people we can take it. Student project, it is only for getting mark and they get or exposure on the research for an MCOM project or MPhil project like that. Individual research initiative, it is based on, that is minor project, major project. Even a person who wants to pursue DLiT, is called the highest degree in academic. It is of the individual research initiatives. Because of his competency only, he can do better. Before my presentation on in-depth, we can go. In fact, full publication is very much required from above methods. So how to create an impact? Now we are talking about that is impact factor in our publication as well as in our book in thesis also. So framing a topic with the appropriate vocabulary, it is very important. Where to which vocabulary use, what type of word which would attract, and it would be more of simple, neither short nor long. So in such a way, the topic it is to be more of apt, and choosing apt research tool, whether it is a primary data or secondary data accordingly, and insightful data analysis. It's a very important area. For that, we as a social science research in today's environment, it's a data analytics. Every one of you aware of it, data analytics. The data analytics, we used to call business analytics. Business analytics can be classified into two. One is called the descriptive analytics and the prescriptive analytics and the predictive analytics. So as a researcher, whatever the data you have been collected and you are compiling it, what had happened. So that is called a descriptive nature. You make this a descriptive analysis by using simple statistical tools. And regarding the second part, the data analytics, predictive analytics. Okay. Hello? Yes. Data analytics, the second part is called the predictive analytics. In the predictive analytics, for a qualitative data, what we can do, that is about factor analysis, multiple discriminant analysis, or cluster analysis. These are many areas. In the quantitative side, you have a time series, moving analysis, multiple regression model. So it is our being a commerce professor, it is our duty to prepare a model for a particular industry. It should be more applicable for every one of us. So in such a way, once you have given a model, the sustainable strategy, the topic which you have been given for this, it will be fulfilled. And the third important is called prescriptive analysis. In the sense, it is to be more of prescriptive nature, what you want to convey in a prescribed form. In the sense, how the doctor is prescribing that these are the tablets you have to take from morning, evening, like that. As a research analysis, we have to give a prescriptive report. So that is called insightful data and the competing findings. What are the findings based on your study? And one thing I want to give about in research report, you should bear in your mind 4 I's. 4 I's in the sense I, letter I. The first I, it is called introduction of your topic as well as table. Suppose if you are going to interpret one particular table, you are prepared with analysis. So first I is equal to introduce your table, and the second I, it is called interpreting the table. The interpretation, don't think that don't translate things in the syllabus, things in the table. So it has been transformed by using appropriate statistical tools and what you want to convey. That's why while we clarify what is interpretation, so what you can have in your mind, what had happened and what will happen. Suppose if any input we are giving, and what would be the impact on those things. So in such a way, the interpretation, it is to be there, and the scope for further research. Any research, it is a continuous process, as our Muthukumar has rightly pointed out that it is a continuous process. In such a way, your research, it should be a lead to do further research in your area by other people. So that is if you have done like that, your research is it is of more of qualitative nature and meaningful conclusion. So we should not give a general conclusion. So there must be a meaningful conclusion, bibliography like that. So this is the entire framework of this one. Now so based on that, it is a Kothari book. They have specifically mentioned that the flow chart, in the sense of research process in flow chart, define the research problem, then review of literature, review of previous research finding. The review, there are 2 concepts. One is theory, as well as second one is it is a research finding. Research finding done by someone, but research theories, it is already readily available concepts. And based on that, you have to formulate a hypothesis. And from there, research design with sample design, collection of data. So where your collection started, there the execution part has commenced, and you are going to analyze the data with appropriate tools and interpret the report in such a way the different process of research with that. Here, it is why these research methodology, why the research in the sense one should have knowledge on the types of research which would be suitable for the individual problem. For example, here the exploratory and formulatory is already our Muthukumar is rightly pointed out, but I am giving a simple, very simple points only I am going to give. So suppose if you want to get a familiarity with a particular phenomena, or to achieve a new insight, suppose you want to know new area. Suppose in this current scenario, we are talking about ICT tools in the teaching. So future, another 5 years, how the teaching methodology would be there. Now I am going to learn. So now we are talking about this is data mining, data warehousing, artificial intelligence, blockchain, IoT. Those things are called exploratory. And also based on that, you are formulating. So formulative research in the sense, you are identifying that there is a problem, and whether that problem, if it is in the statement form, if you are completely confident, it is the problem is formulated, ready to solve, ready to work, ready to undertake. Then based on that, we are going for descriptive research. So where we are going to apply the descriptive research, the portray accurately the characteristics of particular individual, but a group of people, a situation. So there you can give the consumer behavior, consumer the awareness about the customer satisfaction. Those things comes under the descriptive research studies, and to determine the frequency which some occurs or with which associated with someone else. It's a correlating. So diagnostic research, in the sense all clear diagnosis, called observation study. How the people moves. There you should not ask any question from the respondent. Rather, you have to observe. Rather, you have to observe the respondent's view. Suppose customers, they are going going for purchasing something. No. So at that time, how their behavior, it is to be observed by the investigator. They should not refer anything. So that is called a diagnostic research. And the last part is causal relationship between any variables. Suppose if you are connecting one variable to other variable, cause and effect. So which variable cause and effect relationship. Suppose happening of one event and what will be the impact on the second day. So if you have in such a type of relationship, then you can think of making the hypothesis testing research. So, and for doing any research as a researcher, as a scholar, or as a professor, as the R&D department, so they have to have the 6 important features. Content-wise, they should be more knowledgeable on that particular area. Suppose a student who chooses the topic on GST, impact on GST, in the sense he must have a thorough knowledge on taxation. The earlier, before GST, how it was the taxation system, indirect tax system. Now it is how it comes. So this is called content-oriented. Content, we have to be more strong. And the second one is delivery. Delivery in the sense nothing but communication. How fast you are communicating. I used to say for any student or any teacher, 3 C's are required. One is competency, and the second one is communication, and third one is computing skill. A person who is competent in his field, so he can choose that particular topic and he has to move further, either oral communication, written communication, reporting, analysis, interpretation, those things. That's why the second I, it is interpretation. Third I, it is based on your interpretation, you are going to inference from your interpretation. Then from inference, you have to suggest on your own idea. It is nothing but suggestion. So in this angle, while you prepare your report, you keep in your mind 4 eyes for any table or any interpretation. If it is in your mind, the drafting, it is not a matter at all. So simple language, you can use it, you can move. Then third one is coaching. You be the enabler, in the sense whatever the topic you have taken, from there you have to take up, suppose we are in MPhil, PhD and various international papers. So that also leads to solve globally also. And the technology. So naturally the technology is supporting, self-support analytics. So you must be aware of all these statistical tools which would be applicable for your research and innovative. So it is very important as a researcher, you have to be sure that how your topic is completely distinguished from other person. So either some difference must be there. Otherwise, mere verbatim, whatever the topic they have taken from one district and applicable for another, it is waste. Then third one is attitude. So attitude is very important, a personal attitude in the sense positiveness. It is required. Yes, I can. I can. We should not use the word I can't. Whether is it possible? Yes, it's possible. So these are the competency building in such a way each and every student, scholar, they have to competency level improving their competency level on these 6 parameters. Then how to choose a topic? Now the problem arises. How to choose the topic? Choose a topic that you are more passionate about it. Passionate. In the sense, my area of interest is banking and costing or insurance sector or any finance. I am passionate over those areas. Wherever the number comes, I will be more of impressed. And rather, I have to think of qualitative also. Very recently, we have conducted one research that is called how the profitability of 3 rupee pen. The variable in the profitability y, then y is equal to a plus bx1 cx2 dx3 dot. The sense each there are about 6 independent variable. So 6 independent variable in the sense all are under the cost factor. Then we have applied the multiple regression model correlation, and we found that at last about 89% of the 89% is explained variance. In the sense the remaining 11% I could not get the results. So where the profitability depends on only 89% of the given variable. So what about the remaining 11% of the variable? Then we conducted one qualitative research with the student community. 100 students we have collected, and by using again qualitative to quantitative, converting into this factor analysis, and we found that the 3 important factors that also explain 11%, almost 100% we could be able to find for any topic. And don't stop it in the quantitative alone. You can think of qualitative research also, you can do it. So in such a way, you have to read it. For that, what is required? Critical reading on this topic. That's why it is called a general LR. LR means literature review. Start with the broad area and narrow down. Narrow down with the specific. So I have taken the topic of taxation. I have taken the topic of Basel norms. I have taken CRM in hospitality. Very recently, one of my ward has submitted a thesis and awarded PhD CRM in hotel industry in Tamil Nadu. So naturally, he has to read thoroughly. So about 105 reviews he has collected, and based on one particular review, he has narrowed down to specific is the problem prevailing in that particular market, particular industry. Then from there, find out the emerging areas. So from CRM, so next step, CARM, Customer Interactive Relationship Management. There, no man will be there. It is completely ICT based the result. Then discussion with your supervisor. Suppose if you are under the guide, you have to discuss with the supervisor. Otherwise, also you can have a discussion with the experts in their area, which will be more helpful. Nowadays, the scholars, they are not willing to talk to the experts. Mere downloading something and they themselves they are doing it. Rather, have a discussion with a personal discussion. Certainly, it gives a value added for their research. Then literature review. A literature review, there are 2 important points. Academic survey. It is nothing but a very academic survey. There are a lot of journals, articles, article, thesis, dissertation, books related to specific issue, an area of the study. So it is nothing but an academic survey. At the same time, once you have taken some input from those the survey, it is called an academic source.
स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही
Hello.
हो गया आवाज पे भी क्लिक करो please start. Somebody has joined. We will mute them.
Sir, Prakash sir.
Yeah, we are muting. You can continue, please.
Okay, sir. Then whether Prakash sir, kindly man on the way or is coming or not?
No idea, sir. No idea. You please,
No
you guys
idea.
conclude. Okay.
Okay. Otherwise,
You have to cover her area also.
Okay, sir. Okay. So it is on the one side is academic survey. It is nothing but literature review. It is an academic survey. From that survey, that is a source for you for further development on your topic. And what is it? It is a survey of important articles. And at the same time, conducting literature review is a means of demonstrating an author's knowledge about a particular field of study, including vocabulary, theories, key variables, how they have used the English language for preparing, drafting the things. That is also, as a scholar, you have to see that how it is connected. Then literature review has four major objectives. First one is what I told you, it's academic survey. Not only mere survey in your area, it synthesizes the information in that literature into summary. So you might have collected for suppose if you are referring a particular book or a particular thesis or an article, it is about 5 to 10 pages if it is an article. Thesis in the sense 300. How we have to synthesize? So you have to the relevant pertinent information you have to take and synthesize and relating with your topic, and you analyze critically the information gathered by identifying the gap. The gap is very much important, search gap in correct knowledge. So whatever the knowledge you have, and by referring your academic the review, you will get you will find that there is a gap between your reality to the review. Then it presents the literature in the organized way. Then again, it has been four main tasks, literature review. One is you are demonstrate the familiarity with the body of knowledge and establishes the credibility of your work. Then second one is summarizes prior research, summarizing the prior research and says how your project is linked to it. And it integrates, summarizes what is known about a subject. And the last part is not only demonstrating, it's a starting point for new idea. So that is a four main task. So why literature review is important? It describes how proposed research is related to prior research to your domain. It shows the originality and relevance of a research problem, specifically how your research is different from other researcher. That is very important. So far, so many studies have been undertaken, but this research is completely different and distinguished from all other research. It is more of innovative in nature. Now, in this occasion, I want to tell three important areas for any topic, whether it is a new topic or changing, it is a slight change. A topic which is more of innovative or unique in the sense it is new topic, so far no one have been taken for the entire world or in India. This is called innovativeness. Second one is imitation, in the sense already somebody have taken. Now we are taking the topic from that particular topic. See, because in their the research they suggested scope for further research. So just I am copying in the sense not verbatim. So I am taking a base for my topic from that particular review. And the third one is adaptation, in the sense already I have done one research. For example, in my research, prudential norms for cooperative banks. Now I am going to change the Basel norms. So from there, I am going for capital adequacy norms. Then from there, NPA. Then Basel III impact. Likewise, I can going on changing in the existing basis same, but the slight changes in your existing your topic. It is called adaptative methodology. So one is innovative methodology. Second one is imitative methodology, and the third one is adaptative methodology. So in this angle, the literature review it will be more helpful. Now, before beginning your literature, what are the things you have to bear? What is your topic of a literature review? Which discipline will your literature review cover? Which discipline, in the sense, if you are social science, commerce, economics, science, physics, chemistry, whatever it is, and what type of literature review is of your concentration? So, what is your required area? Suppose if you are taking the MSME sector, in the sense, the MSME is my area, and we have recently suggested it's called post and pre and post COVID impact on financial implication of MSME sector and its financial implication on MSME sector in Tamil Nadu. So naturally here there are two important areas. One is MSME sector and another one is that is a financial implication. So financial implication in the sense the government recently during post-COVID, they have given lot of financial packages given to all MSME. So naturally, I have a thorough knowledge on those the financial the modalities given by the government. At the same time, how these financial implications impact on the development sustainability of MSME sector. In the same line, you can take in the hospitality and tourism industry, if the government, if they pump money in the form of working capital or in the form of subordinate debt or in the form of fund of funds, how the impact. So it is your duty to learn. Then review. Then types of literature. That is intensive in your literature review. How long your literature review, and the citation will you going to use, or how comprehensive your literature be. Literature review basics. So these are the basics of literature. That is a published material that provide an examination of recent or current literature, can cover a wide range of subjects at various levels of completeness and comprehensiveness. Then you may include some research findings also. You may or may not include comprehensive searching, may or may not include qualitative assessment. So in this angle, you have to bear in your mind while you draft a review of literature. Once if you have done a review of literature in a systematically, scientifically, meticulously, your research work is over about 60%. Then implementation part only is pending. Then what are the objectives of how to perform? In the sense, it is more of related with the earlier slides. Now I'm rightly skipping. Then here the Cooper's taxonomy of literature review, he focused on all these 6 perspectives, the 6 points. On your focus, what is your focus? Then your goal, your perspective, coverage, organization, and audience. To whom you are delivering, that is called an audience. Organizing, how you are structuring your review of literature, and coverage, that is to the extent to which reviewers find and include relevant work in their paper in the single activity, that is expository form apart from all others. Then perspective distinguishes reviews, concerns the point of view, and the reviewers employ the discussing the literature. In this angle, the Cooper has suggested 6 important areas under the focus: research methods and outcome of those research theories, and the goal: integration, generalization or conflict resolution, linguistic criticism, perspective. He has given 2 points: coverage, whether exhaustive with the selective citation, representative, central or pivotal, and organization, whether historically it has been structured, conceptually structured or methodologically structured. And the last part is audience, specialized scholars or general scholars, practitioners, general public. Suppose if you are doing any undertaking any research project through UGC, through this particular sector, in the sense it is only for generalized specialized scholars. And one more thing, the department itself, for example, the Department of Cooperation, Ministry of Agriculture, they have their own project scheme. It is called ICDP, Integrated Cooperative Development Project by NCDC. So for those projects, it is for the policymakers, practitioners or policymakers. General public in the sense entry poll, exit poll for that election, general COVID impact. Invariably, we used to see many research findings in the Hindu paper or any other local dailies about the survey have been taken. So these many people, they have been affected. It is for general public. So they refer some of the review of literature. So review of literature is a vital part for the any research followed by your statement of the problem. So Cooper's taxonomy, again I repeat. Then how to prepare, that is very important. How to prepare notes of LR. How to take. If you people are all the scholars, they are going to present a paper from afternoon onwards. So they have to tell how they might have prepared, which I don't know. But normally, how the LR literature will take, no, they will take the name and followed by the year and in his paper suggested and topic like that. So that is not a methodology of doing review of literature. So it is to be scientifically how to done. And in your Viva also, in any question rises, how you have chosen the topic. So there must be a base. That base, it is only from literature review. I have done 105 reviews, out of which 2 reviews it link for my topic. So really, I admire by reading and reviewing those reviews. So how it can be prepared? Maybe in Excel model or Word model or handwritten note should include. In the sense, how is a model. So for any review, year must be there, author, title, country of study. Since now we are talking about global, so naturally India or Australia or UK, whatever it may be, then their objective. Objectives in the sense you need not give elaborate all objectives. Be specific of one activity. Based on the topic, you identify the suitable objective, and for that objective, whether are they framed any hypothesis. For that hypothesis, what type of research methodology they have used, or in a sampling tool and instrument, sample size how they have taken, and test used, whether one way ANOVA, two way ANOVA, or whatever the test as per the statistical, and from their conclusion, significant variable and their impact. Why you have taken this significant variable, which would be more helpful for your study while you prepare your questionnaire and also for analysis purpose. Now I am showing some sample literature review of in the Excel model. So this is a model. Every one of each scholar, they have to take. Suppose they are taking the first review. First review, one year is 2005. The author is Tanki. So I have taken from Tanki, who is a professor of IAM. From her I have taken. Now I am referring that. It's reference is very much important for any research. So now I am quoting. It's called, which is not, I have not prepared. That is taken from Tanki. Dr. Tanki, Hina Tanki from IIM Ahmedabad. So, impact of personality traits is title. So, Tanki in her article or in her paper, impact, then country, it is in India, their objective, then they framed two hypotheses and variable, dependent financial risk tolerance, because the personality trait and the socio-economic factor on the financial risk tolerance. So, naturally, there the number has come. So dependent variable, independent variable, personality types, it is for the analysis purpose, and descriptive methodology, it is a descriptive study. I told a particular person, particular group of patti, we are learning in the sense, it is called a descriptive study. The other side. So descriptive instrument. So they have used a structured questionnaire scale and a personality scale and the FRT scale by Leiden. Sample size 329 investigator from Gujarat. Test used multiple regression. Conclusion they have taken significant variable. Personality type, gender, income, marital status, and family size. So these significant variable which may help for your thesis, for your preparation of interview schedule or questionnaire or for your analysis. So in this angle, you have to prepare the sample literature review. There are two types, integral part and non-integral. Suppose if the author name appears in the sentence, it is an integral part. Author's name appears outside the sentence, they called a non-integral part. So in the sense, the last part. So literature is more than a chapter. So don't claim that it is I have prepared a chapter, separate chapter. It is not like that. It is more than that. About that, the conclusion, it is summarizing the important aspects of the existing body of literature, evaluate the current state of the literature reviewed, and identify significant flaws and gaps in the existing knowledge. The third point is very pertinent point for your the choosing the particular topic, and outline areas for future study and link your research to existing knowledge. So this is about the entire the review part alone. Then from there you have to go for primary data. It is more about the qualitative nature, behavioral part, perception part, relationship part, any survey oriented. We can think of qualitative data. So for that you have to use a proper sampling method, whether probability sampling or non-probability sampling or finite sample or infinity sample. How you are going to choose, how it would be more convenient, at the same time your problem it would be solved. Rather than mere holding, I'm going to hold this type of sampling method. So beyond that, you have to think by applying this one, and naturally you have to apply the comparison. So for probability sample, which type of things required. So likewise, you have to make a effort to put a elaborate way of and prescriptive way of presenting your thing. So have a thorough knowledge on those things. So basically sampling, probability, non-probability. Why non-probability is called judgment sampling or purposive sampling or convenience sampling or quota. Or in the sense you have been selecting, you are choosing it. If it is on your hand, it is called it is a non-probability. The probability in the sense not is in your hand. You have to apply some sort of scientific methodology. So each method it will be cluster. Cluster is a probability sampling because you are categorizing various clusters and you are choosing required number of samples from each cluster. Naturally, it's a random sample. So for each thesis or each project or each article, you have to specifically mention that which research, number one, number two, what type of sampling design, and how you are collecting the data, and what type of data, primary, secondary, and how you are collecting the data. From that collecting the data, how you are going to make an analyzing and interpreting the data. From there, you have to infer, and from inference, your suggestion. The suggestion, it would be a more of prescriptive in nature, in the sense be specific in your. So these are the areas which I want to convey to my scholars as well as to the entire audience. Due to time constraint, I'll stop my presentation with this. So thank you very much. Any clarification required, you may raise any question. Now the entire 3 panel members are readily available with us. Stop. Yes. Sir, Prakash sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is a methodology one have to adapt, and the entire presentation process from afternoon onwards, you may have this type of criteria. Suppose if a person who has to give the literature review, so they have to talk about the literature review in their paper presentation while you are going to give a best paper award, So for that also I am telling. So in this angle, the sample size as well as methodology, how they adapted, and the proper tools whether they have been used, that is important for the later part of our conference.
Yeah.
So really I thank Dr. Prakash for giving me an opportunity to share about this research methods in this hospitality and tourism industry. And you can think it of exploring new areas apart from our Atul sir has mentioned about areas in HR and marketing. But my focus is still more beyond. You think of financial interpretation, and as well as what you call the cost management, strategic cost management, case on costing, life cycle costing, activity based costing, balanced scorecard approach. Then corporate governance. Suppose if it is a corporate hospital or corporate hotel, in the sense you can apply this concept of ABC, balanced scorecard, case on model, wherever the waste is there, case on management. You can think over it. Suppose if any production process, if it is happening, even the kitchen management, the cost of kitchen, how it works, and as well as he mentioned that event management. So for that you can have a separate financial link to the topic. It would be more helpful to the industry. Marketing is very important, and to fill the gap between finance and other areas, also we have to concentrate. So with these words, I thank the organizers, especially Dr. D.Y. Patil University, the Department of Hospitality and Tourism Industry. Really appreciate the department. They are coming forward to take up this type of international seminar with the academic partner of the Global Research Academy Foundation from Pune, that is Dr. Prakash. So Prakash is a pillar. He is a man of simple, sample, and humble. Even these words, if I am using them, it is also based on research. Yes, it is called it prescriptive research. He is a man of simple, sample, and humble. So with these, I thank every one of you for your patient listening about my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We are grateful to have you in our platform. And now I request any participants to ask some question. This is the question and answer session now. You can ask any questions to any of the panelists. Abdul sir, even you can also ask.
My small one more suggestion for the strategic management. We are talking about the sustainability in the sense under any circumstances the company should not fall. In the sense when your company it never fails in the sense once you have three important advantage. So you never fail. That is called a sustainable strategy. What I have in my mind, one is called the product advantage. Suppose hospitality sector as well as the tourism sector, they are offering services to the general public naturally. So their service in the sense the product advantage, it never compromise on the quality. Suppose if they have such type of strategy in their mind with the affordable rate, so there only the cost management plays a significant role. Now I am suggesting one equation in our costing. We used to say in before 1981, in the sense cost plus profit is equal to sales. So whatever the cost incurred by the manufacturer or service provider, and the profit would be added as per their requirement. The resultant is the selling price. Then after 90, the selling price is decided by the market. Then the cost is already incurred. The selling price minus cost is equal to profit. This is a second era. In the second era only, many public sector undertaking, many even the tourism sector, public sector tourism, public sector failed. And the third era now we are talking about is called target costing. Your selling price is fixed by the market, and you deduct the profit what you are expecting. Then you deduct it. The resultant is target costing. Before making the product, before rendering any service, the cost would be targeted. So while you have this type of strategy in their mind, accordingly, they have to apply the appropriate cost management strategies, cost management tool. So they may reduce the cost, and at that same time, you can reach the unreached people with the pillars which I told in the initial presentation. One is called accessibility, affordability, quality, equity, and accountability. So naturally, affordability, it is there. So in this angle, the first one is product advantage. Number two, if you have a customer advantage in the sense you should not stick it on a particular group alone. So even I can share to any group of people, any customer. Accordingly, my markets are segmented like anything. So customer advantage is a second important sustainable strategy, and third important is called the advertising advantage. Unless you given proper advertisement repeatedly in the minds of the customer, certainly you will that product or service it will never go from their mind. So normally we used to talk how much your market share. In future, what is your mind share? Mind share in the sense even the product or service, if it is not available from that particular industry, I will be waiting for getting the same type of service from same industry. If a customer, if he holds in his mind, it is called a mind share. So hereafter, the focus towards strategy in the sense for marketing side, mind share is required rather than market share. Once if you have these three important strategies in their mind, that product or service or industry, it never fails with the pillars of affordability bear in our mind without compromising quality. So this is my final remark. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Prakash sir.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello.
Yeah. If you wish to add something, you can add, sir. No.
Yes, sir. I have some clarification regarding about the Dr. Atul sir. Dr. Atul sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Very good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your presentation during this is very nice. But I have a clarification, some other regarding about the hotel and tourism industry. During the pandemic situation, if there is any other specific strategy, research strategy, where we are going to be adopting, promoting, and revamping of tourism and hotel industry, or any specific, sir? Because right now, Dr. Mayur sir is rightly pointed out the same service in the same industry. So right quote given by Dr. Mayur excellently. The same service in the same industry means wherever we are expecting the same service before pandemic, the same service or same maybe getting on the hotel industry and after pandemic. If you are having any clarity, sir, any specific strategy to adopting on the
Sir,
earlier services to be given as a same to the hotel industry, sir.
okay, can I answer to this?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Okay,
Please,
sir.
sir. Yes.
Yes. Sir, talking about hello. Talking about
Sir, please.
yes, sir. Sir, talking about strategies are there as in the introductory talk. Mr. Prasanna sir also has mentioned that now with this pandemic thing happening, there has been lot of changes which needs to be done. Talking about first and foremost strategy that the hospitality industry should really take care is maintaining of hygiene and cleanliness, which is very important. Social distancing, taking care of hygiene and cleanliness as far as your operational areas are concerned. Less touch points at various areas like reception if it is there, no. So what most of the hotels they are doing is instead of first the receptionist used to take care, now the systems are made in such a way that the person from a distance he can register himself, he or she can register himself, they can go to the room and they can do the check-in from themselves, check out from themselves, where they were accompanied by the people. So social distancing is a very important strategy which has to be taken care. Of course, other protocols has to be followed, such as wearing the mask, then wearing gloves, then temperature check, security check point, checking of all these things are there. In case a person is found that he is ill or whatever it is there, then that the guest should not be given the what you call entry to the hotel after he or after the guest is totally recovered, or he should be sent the guest should be sent back to see that the spread of this particular disease should not happen. Is Are certain strategies. Apart from there, strategies are there is distancing in the banquet area, certain distance between the various tables which are there in the dining areas, then in the banquet areas, function areas. This is about F&B service is concerned. Then talking about your kitchen is concerned, food production is concerned, again there also certain distance should be maintained between chefs who are cooking. Again, the maintaining of all the hygiene and safety standards should be done. Daily cleaning and fumigation, sanitization of the areas, floors, utensils, the workplace should be done. So these are the operational strategies which should be used to see that the spread of this what should we say is this pandemic should be curbed there and then elsewhere. Apart from this, now we are really dependent, sir. We are depending for policies. We are depending upon the government. Now, For simple example, if I want to give you is, now they have put a restriction. The government has put restriction for moving around till night. So 11 o'clock, it is 6 to 11 is the time which they have said that people can move around. So what happens is, after in a hospitality industry, basically the guests, especially bar, restaurants, banqueting functions, operate late after 12 also. So this is going to be a big problem for the hospitality industry. So we request the governance, the government, to please restrict certain policies for hospitality industry, so that what can happen is, we should be able to get the customers, we will be able to get the guests, so that our revenue will increase in future as well. So that depends upon the what you call the governance and the policies of the government. It has really hit, sir. Lot of tourist places, lot of restaurants, hotels, amusement things are being what you call restriction has come over there because of the government policies, rules and regulations. So we very much depend upon the policies of government, rules and regulations. Not only for this, another strategies and another policies, what we feel is government should really give rebate to us on taxing, property tax, then licensing fees should not be increased. So many other things are there which again depend upon the, we really depend upon the governance to really take care of and give some rebate to the hospitality industry. So have I answered your question, doubt, sir? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I have a, yes? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. It is excellent. But your point of view is as practical as we are in the situation. We have to maintain such a strategy to adopting on the promoting of the same services in the same industry. Okay. But as an academic point of view, as an academician, the classes of the students of those who are interested, they are studying in the hotel industry and the hospitality industry. Well, I think so. There is a change of curriculum and also paradigm shift. Shift of paradigm may be interrupted, initiated to be such a curriculum-based, revised methods can be teach to the students, those who are studying in such a situation. So here itself, they may become a next industry as next hotel management, and also they want to be become as an excellent services on their area. Maybe I think, sir, is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Well, Muthukumar, sir, you are absolutely right.
Okay.
The changes should be made in the syllabus, then teaching pattern, and so many things. Now, simple example, sir. Our industry is a practical industry, but but unfortunately,
Yeah,
we are able to send our students for training. This is a big handicap for us, sir.
yeah.
So we are thinking of revamping the training sessions, so that maybe after June the things are normalized, then we should be able to send our students for the training, because hands-on training is very important. Now what we are doing is, we are doing desk research. Desk research is also very important, but at the same time, our industry being a 100% practical oriented industry, we need to change and send the students for to get practical exposure. So we are also working on that as well, sir. So very important point, Muthukumar sir, you have mentioned over there. This is very important from academic point of view, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Which I am the guest speaker on this faculty on this department also. So that's why I'm asking that such a situation is to be very reality, because your department is a practical oriented department. Such a way I'm asking such a clarification, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your answers, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Muthukumar sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, myself, Bharati Rajan from Kerala. My question is to Atul, sir. Sir, how to develop a post-COVID-19 strategy, especially in order to promote India as a destination? That's my first question. And the second one, how this COVID crisis, become a perfect opportunity for domestic tourism.
Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Lot of hello. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, talking
Yes,
about
yes.
strategy is there, so it's a big challenge now in front of the hospitality industry. We really have to think about how the new normals will be there. Taking care of first of all, sir, there's some good news are coming about vaccines. So if it comes, then most of our problems are solved. But till the time it comes and everybody gets it, we really have to. We just cannot stop the tourism and hospitality. But what we needs to do is we have to follow the what you call the medical things related to social distancing, maintaining of hygiene, sanitization. These are the things are there. And again, we have to make one very important thing, sir. What I personally feel over here is we have to gain the confidence of the people, normal people. We have to really gain the confidence. If we gain the confidence amongst normal people, then only they will move around. If they move around, they will come to hotels, then the hotel business will flourish, people will come around. So certain policies needs to be really developed to promote tourism. We need to promote now. One good news is there, sir. From last 3 months, our domestic tourism have really done very well. It's doing very well. If you see, most of the places in tourist places in India are almost come back to the track, and they are full. Hotels are full. At the same time, tourist places are full. People have started to get businesses. But at international level, still because of this what you call pandemic still coming around in UK, the new wave the new virus coming around has come. But what I still feel is at a universal level, we need to develop a confidence in the mind of the customers, the guests, the normal people, that now we are coming to the normalcy. We have to take care of like social distancing and maintaining of hygiene, and whatever best we can do, increase our immunity. That is very important part. And then if this confidence comes in us, people will start moving. And I personally feel that it will not be so long that the things will come to the normal. And luckily, sir, let me tell you, Indian tourism, if you see the survey, the Indian tourism is doing very well as compared to the other countries of the globe. So it's a good scenario for Indian, as far as Indian tourism and hospitality is concerned. At a global scenario, we really have to gain the confidence of the people around, normal people, that it is not, the thing is not that worst which was there couple of months back. And we with certain cares, certain methods, and certain precautions, we could safely travel. And the things should come at the normal level, sir. That's what I feel is the thing at this moment should be
Thank you,
done.
sir. Thank you for the factful answer. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There is one
We are
question in
grateful to
chat
you.
box from Rajan.
You want to ask any question?
Yes, any students, anybody, any faculties would like to ask any questions?
Okay, Prakash sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
We
sir.
are grateful to you all in
Yes,
the
sir.
platform of this conference. And the panel discussion was absolutely well, and the points were discussed in detail. And we are very happy to you all have here. And thank you once again. And I think this is the time is reaching. So we are concluding the panel discussion here. And thank you once again to Dr. M. Muthukumar sir, Dr. Atul Ramkade sir, and Dr. Mail Murugan sir. And unfortunately, Professor Vijayalakshmi madam has some personal problems. She couldn't attend. She was online from 10:36, but unfortunately, I don't know, she has quit. So anyway, thankful to you all, sir. And we are winding up the session now. Then 2 o'clock, our paper presentations will be starting. Sharp 2 o'clock.
Okay, sir. Prakash sir, thank you. Thank you very much. Atul sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Muthukumar, thank you.
Yeah. Atul sir, thank you. And
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kumar sir, Murugan sir, Prakash sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
From university people, they are also. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Bye. Kavita madam, please take care.
Okay, bye.
Chandrika madam, you can join
Hello.
after
Hi,
2
yes,
o'clock.
sir. बोलिए.
Yeah, you can stop the session right now. So 1:45 we can start.
1:35. Okay. ठीक है.
Okay. उसका मार्कशीट, प्रोफेशनल डिग्री, फाइनल डिग्री।
कडे गेली टीव्ही करा बंद क्रिकेटचं बघायचं होतं नाही क्रिकेट नको आता इकडे क्रिकेट काय चालत स्वतः बसले मग
हे मागचं बाय त्यांचं दिसतंय का आपल्याला?
त्यांचं आपलं नाही त्यांचं. तुमचा ऑडिओ चालू केलं मग?
दोन्ही चालू केलंय.
विचारात आवाज जातोय का बोला.
हॅलो हॅलो
फोन करा.
हॅलो हॅलो
इथला आवाज वाढवला घेतलं बघ ना आवाज वाढवला.
इकडे सगळं फोन
पुन्हा पुन्हा बघ री चेक कर.
रिचेक त्याच्यावर.
हाँ सर मैं तो ज्वाइन हो गया हूँ. मेरा जरा आवाज आप थोड़ा चेक कर लेते हैं. आवाज मैं पहुंच रहा हूँ वहाँ. जस्ट
हा मम्मीशी बोलले मी की तिने हे सांगितले 40 रुपीज पर टिकेट महिन्यात. हॅलो
करा करें. Yes sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Audible. भोसले सर.
कोणत्या सेटिंग मध्ये
सेटिंग गडबड नाही का? इकडे चालू कॅमेरा, तिकडे परमिशन नॉट ग्रँटेड बोलते.
Bosle sir, we can hear you.
आपण इकडूनच मग त्या सेटिंग मध्ये काहीतरी आपल्या हे झाले असतील. हॅलो.
आता आवाज जातो तो विचारते सर.
हाँ, 10 मिनट. Yes sir, Prakash sir, am I audible?
Yes sir, you are audible.
Yes sir,
You are
yes.
audible.
कॅमेरा चालू झाला, तिकडे ऑडिओ इकडे चालू.
कॅमेरा झाला चालू.
We will start in 2 minutes. We will start in 2 minutes.
ऑडिओ चालू आहे, त्यांना विचारायचं प्रकाश वगैरे सर.
प्रकाश सर.
ते मला म्हणले होते.
Yes sir.
You
are audible.
कट करू तो फोन चालू ठेवा.
बोल प्रकाश.
खिडकी उघड बा. ठीक है. चल दिसते ते.
हाँ, एक ही मिनट. ओके. तो हमारे अभी क्या है, मतलब इसके बाद क्या है? वो कब आएंगे? अच्छा, ओके ओके.
Very good afternoon. We are starting the paper presentation sessions. Technical session 1 and the technical session chairs. I invite Dr. Bosle J. Panduram, who is a MPhil PhD and DLit from and a research head in South Tripoli, Pune University. I welcome Dr. Bosle J. Panduram and the second session chair, Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh Kothari, Assistant Professor, SS Jain Subodh, PG, Autonomous College, Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Hello.
Bosle sir? Yes.
हाँ बोला. अनम्यूट करा ना सर. व्हिडिओ चालू झाला, अनम्यूट करा तुमचा आवाज.
करना पड़ेगा या अपना हो गया?
Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh Kothari sir is available.
Yeah, he's coming. He is joining. He is just joining.
Okay.
Yeah, he has joined. He has joined.
Okay. So I'm going to announce the presentation slots.
Good morning, sir.
Surendra Pratap Singh Kothari sir is available now, and Dr. JP Bhosle sir is also available.
चेक कर आता माझा आवाज येतो का चेक कर.
Yes, sir.
येतोय का आवाज?
So first presentation, assessment of the relationship of innovation on the firm and efficiency of supporting enterprise by our session chair itself, Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh Kothari, Assistant Professor, SS Jain Subodh, PG, Autonomous College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Sir, please start your presentation.
Okay, sir. स्क्रीन शेयर का ऑप्शन आएगा ना इसमें.
Okay, please start. Left hand side is the screen sharing option is available.
Left hand side, okay, sir. Okay, this is. Good morning, all of you. I am presenting my PowerPoint presentation on the topic assessment of the relationship of innovation on the firm and efficiency of supporting enterprises. Myself, Surendra Pratap Singh Kothari, belongs SS Jain Subodh PG Autonomous College, Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Please put in presentation mode, sir.
Everyone seeing my screen?
Yes.
Development is the path of monetary change of firm, just as countries first attempt advancement to shield their serious situation, just as look for upper hand. Advancement is the relied upon to offer association with method of making practical upper hand that is basic in the present violent climate, with quick creating innovation and progressively globalizing market with increased rivalry. Customary or authoritative administration is not at the point viewed as fitting methodology. This day, organization must vie for their endurance and supported intensity through consistent improvement and development. Imaginative is seen to be one of the basic components of the development system to enter new business sector, to expand the current price of the overall industry and to give firm serious as over others. Now we can I can explain innovation. This examination spins around the idea development that term advancement can be conceptualized in an assortment of measurement and setting. Advancement may include nation, area, or industry explicit component that advance the improvement of improved or new item or administration. Exploration concept concentrate on development have risen up out of the few space of information. For example, the board, brain, research, financial matter, only science, so inside that different control analysis will be general conceptualized advancement in an unexpected way. Development do not occur in static conditions, yet rather in powerful setting that include the presence and exchange of different outside and inward factors. For better lucidity and comprehension, it is basic to allude to the significant meaning of the idea accessible in the writing. Innovative and firm performance. Murphy, Taylor, and Hill in the year 1996 guaranteed that firm execution is the multidimensional idea and three pointer can be creation, money, or promoting. or result, for example, development and benefit. It aims to estimate it with objective of emotional markers. In this examination, execution include 4-pointer creation, market and monetary execution. Inventive execution is the blend of generally authoritative accomplishment because of re-establishment and improvement endeavor done thinking about different part of firm ingenuity. For example, major item showcasing hierarchy by structure and so on in the way. Just a minute. Types of innovation: sustaining innovation, efficiency innovation, and marketing creating innovation. Now, where I explain sustaining innovation depend upon improve performance, target existing consumer, create few jobs if any, development neutrally, and efficiency innovation is depend on do more with less, targeting existing consumer, eliminate job, negative development, and third one is marketing creating innovation. It depend upon simple and affordable, target new consumers, create job, enable development. Small and medium, I can take the small concept of small medium enterprises SME have been perceived by the government of specialists as an expected motor of financial development and main consideration in advancement of private area, as indicated by the Reserve Bank of India in the year 2005. A small and medium enterprises is endeavor wherein interest in the plant and apparatus does not surpass rupee 1 crore. Besides, in regard of certain predetermined things under his hodri and head devices, medication and drugs, writing material thing and sport merchandise, where this speculation limit has been improved to rupees 5 crores. Unit with interest in plant of apparatus in overburdens of SSI limit up to 10 crores. There is a classification of SMEs, micro, small scale and medium scale. Micro SMEs have 10 employee and not capital not more than rupees 25 lakh. But small scale have 50 employee and capital 50 lakh to 5 crore. Medium scale have 250 employees and capital are 5 to 10 crores. MSME, the Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development Act 2006 that become effective from October 2006 characterize SME based on venture made in plant and apparatus. If there should arise on occurrence of ventures occupied with the production of merchandise, micro endeavor occupied with the production of merchandise, micro endeavor are those whose interest in plant and apparatus is under 2.5 million. Small undertaking are the one whose interest in plant and hardware is over rupees 2.5 million, yet not surpassing rupees 50 million, and medium venture are those whose interest in plant and apparatus in the overburdens of SSI limit are yet under rupees 100 million. MSME 2000, according to MSME 2010. In India, micro, small, and medium enterprises represent an enormous part of the mechanical creation work and gross worth added. As far as worth, the area adds about 39% of assembling, yield and about 33% of complete fares of the nation. They are crucial part of our public modern framework. This is the objective of my study: influence the activities of endeavor, and according influence the result. Innovation target influence the capacity of organization to effectively embrace development. I clear about the conclusion. The investigation is about the firm level development 3 primary examination questions were intended to by this investigation. Right off the bat, what are the driver of the development in the little organization? Also, how does development way is in general firm execution? Also, thirdly, what is the variety of appropriation of development among firm level development studies can be led inside and firm. Second, across venture industry explicit investigation on firm level advancement are more shrewd contrast with multi-industry studies. The investigation has been conceptualized and operational jet inside Indian IT industries. The little firm were picked as the subject of examination, inferable from their development significance in the Indian IT biological system and restricted comprehension of their advancement cycle. Information was gathered from 205 little firms through factual testing was led to the investigation and few novel bits knowledge were produced. This is my reference of the study and thanks for listening me. Any question?
Bosale sir, any question from your side?
कर दिया
Bosale sir, any question from your side or any question from any participants? Bosale sir, any question from your side?
मेरे पास रेडी नहीं कुछ मैं बोल लो पेपर आपको.
Okay, I think we can move on. Surendra sir, thank you. We will move on. The next is Anupam Jain sir is ready.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. So, role of customer satisfaction in hotel industry with reference to food quality and consumer loyalty. Dr. Anupam Jain, Associate Professor and Head Department of Commerce, NBS PT College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Anupam Jain sir, please start your presentation.
Yeah, I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, my title is Role of Customer Satisfaction in Hotel Industry with reference to food quality and consumer loyalty. Consumer loyalty is the travel industry is a critical boundary for supportability. Aside from site attractions, foundation, and others, convenience offices assumes a significant part of a place of interest. This paper centers around consumer loyalty regarding administration quality gave by in a traveler site. Reason or goal is to decide the elements of those characteristics of administration in such an inn which would be liable for consumer loyalty. And along these lines, to make a consumer loyalty model, this investigation found that fulfillment for the most part relies upon the two expensive elements of administration quality. One is fundamental help and offers, and the other is exceptional administrators. It has risen up out of the examination that the sightseers with advanced education level, couples in higher family unit pay, will in general be more fulfilled, more with the top-notch administration of convenience in which are their decision time. Going to a visitor for explicit need and issue some extra offices like a room administration in a charming way add as per the general inclination of the client. As the visit viable are short and incessant, such just to connect with the traveler in relaxation and away from work pressure. Little batch of food motion and legitimate consideration convey enormous load on the consumer loyalty. One of the greatest contemporary difficulties of the board in assistance ventures is giving and keeping up consumer loyalty, overlapping client interest for quality items, and administration has lately gotten progressively clear to expert in the travel industry and in industry. Consumer loyalty speaks to an advanced methodology for quality in undertaking and associations and serves the importance of a genuinely client-centered administration and culture. Consumer loyalty estimates offer a significant and target input about consumers' inclination and desires. Promoting at the board sizes nowadays are zeroing in on the coordination of the related multitude of associations exercise to give products or administrators that can fulfill best explicit requirements of potential customers. Hotels are one piece of accommodation industry which has advanced from the humble start of families and landowners who opened their homes to explore. Lodging industry is one of the biggest and quickest developing industry around the world. In this industry, individuals come from better places and remain in the inn under the umbrella of affordability, the of individual from home and get great experience interval of movement, dwelling, diversion, cafe, and oversized administration. In industry or hotel industry is changing quickly because of changing in innovation. Lodging director should be professional, dynamic in terms of visitor inclination, food quality and changing prosperity for the client. Food and refreshment office is one of it elude strongly assessment delivered to delight, fundamental human requirement, to hunger and the delight of eating, drinking, or physiological and mental fulfillment. Food and refreshment administration is the fundamental connection between the client and the menu. The administration offices assumes the liability for given clean food to client, the individuals who are remaining in the lodging or stroll in visitors in the entries. In three-star classes of lodging have numerous food and refreshment sources. For example, claim to fame in entries, bistro bars, feast task, room administration, and chief parlor, and so forth. In every source, serve various sorts of menu with the various style of activities. My objective of the study is to decide the variables of those characteristics of administration in such an inn which would be answerable for consumer loyalty and accordingly to make a consumer loyalty model. Number two, to discover the relationship among food and administration quality and consumer loyalty. First, I'll take about food quality. Food quality assumes a significant part in food administration industry. The nature of food related with nature of crude material, both are useful to build the adequacy of the menu and it will end up being the selling device for the eatery. Food quality is one of the components in client advancement on various classification of an eateries. Numerous analysis had done research on different segments which incorporates taste, surface, shading, introduction, appearance, backup, and embellishment. It is anticipated that couple of the clients return to eatery because of good nature of food. In examination of both cheap food source and cafe food quality consistently in position one situation as contrast with other, where visitors take choice to return to cafe. The concept of consumer satisfaction. We'll talk about the consumer satisfaction in hotel industry. Consumer loyalty attributes the degree to which clients are upbeat within the items and administration gave by a business. The idea of consumer loyalty has pulled in much consideration as of late. The contribution of the client in the convenience cycle presents an extra factor which makes the specialist organization have particularly no immediate power over the administration experience. Administrations are commonly depicted regard four remarkable attributes to be specific, elusiveness, indivisibility, heterogeneity, and perishability. Due to the hardly cleanliness normal of administration, the way the firm may make that it is difficult to solve how buyers see their administration and assess administration quality. The dynamic nature of customer satisfaction. A few steady fulfillment in a powerful setting which uncovers the accompanying three theoretical connections. Number one, fulfillment is a component of desires, seen, execution, and disconfirmation. Number two, aim to repurchase is an element of a consumer loyalty and exchanging out obstructions. And last three, decision is an element of desire and goal to repurchase. What is consumer loyalty? Consumer loyalty and faithfulness happens since customer balance hard each organization to be more responsive and more in connect with their particular requirements. So client return once more. Client maintenance is useful for both businesses and clients. For business, it is less expensive to continue existing clients cheerful than to draw in new ones. The significance of customer satisfaction, the significance of customer loyalty is unarguable. The chief reason for a business is to make fulfilled clients. Consumer loyalty has immediate and apparent effect of business results. Consumer loyalty decidedly influences business benefit. Expanding consumer loyalty has been found to prompt higher future profitability and more elevated levels of client maintenance and loyalty. 50 organizations need to hold existing clients while focusing on non-customers. It has been distinguished as one of the best methods for building a serious position and improving authoritative performance. The lodging business is encountering expanded globalization, rivalry, higher client turnover, developing client procurement cost, and rising client desires, implying the INS exhibition and seriousness is fundamentally reliant on their capacity to fulfill clients proficiently and effectively. In the present friendliness climate, the genuine proportion of organization to upgrade productivity and visitor fulfillment in should nowadays center around existing customer relationship management methodologies. The expect to look for, accumulate, and store the correct data, approve and share it all through the whole association, and afterward use it although all authoritative levels of making customized. Extraordinary visitors experienced failure focus on compelling qualities in decision aim by bring about a client's negative assessment and may prompt ominous verbal. These are the factors contributing to success of a restaurant. A restaurant can be success when it provides good quality, menu, price, atmosphere, management, location, and food quality obvious. Now we'll come to hotel industry. A few articles study fulfillment in a powerful setting which uncovers the accompanying three calculated connections. Number one, fulfillment is a component of desires, seen, execution, and disconfirmation. Number two, goal to repurchase is an element of a consumer loyalty and exchanging obstructions. And number three, decision is an element of desires, expectation to repurchase. Conclusion. As the quarterly business turns out to be more serious, financial weights increments, and the business keeps on growing, there is an undeniable need to hold customers just as expanding benefits. It is also these lines obvious that quarterly the executives expert need to endeavor to improve visitors fulfillment. This examination can be incredible assistance to an organization giving away on the most proficient method to lead and alter the current act of estimating consumer loyalty in lodgings. The motivation behind this investigation is to recognize the necessities and impression of lodging clients, dependence on their degree of their fulfillment regarding Sri Annapurna Sri Gobri Shankar gathering of Inns Coimbatore. Different contrast and similarities in the fulfillment level of respondent clients have been talked about. By and large, the information investigation demonstrated that the outcomes were solid and shown a decent proportion of inspecting ampleness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Any questions?
Question, please.
Anybody want question from Anupam sir?
Bosale sir, any questions from your side?
Anyone ask any question from the presenter, Mr. Dr. Anupam Jain sir? Okay.
Okay, can we move to another other presentation? Okay. Now I request Chandrika PR from Himalayan University. The paper is Study of Stress and Behavioral Management with the analysis of yoga life cycle management for social balance. Mrs. Chandrika, madam, please.
ये कौन रहा वो सुनाइएगी मेरी चल नहीं रहा है।
अच्छा
एक से सुन
Chandrika, madam, please start your presentation. Chandrika, madam, your microphone is off. Chandrika, madam, your microphone is off.
क्या हो गया
अरे दूसरा वाला क्लिक कर
Chandrika, madam, can you hear us? Hello. I think some connection problem with Chandrika, madam. So now I request Mrs. Nita Srivastava, research scholar, Himalayan University, Faculty of Business Administration, Itanagar, to present a paper on a qualitative study of stress associated with the Indian Educational Teaching Association. Nita, madam, please. Nida, madam, please start your presentation.
Hello, ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Chandrika, madam, is also having the same problem.
Please refresh the link and rejoin, please.
कौन देख रहा है यार
Hello.
Yes. Yes, Nida, madam.
Yeah, shall I start? Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Greetings to all. I will start with my presentation. Can you all see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my project is about a qualitative study of stress associated with the Indian Educational Teaching Association, and I will be focusing on the stress faced by the students. So what is stress? In this modern world, stress is perceived to be a popular part of individual's life. And this world of stress, this universe of stress is just equal to the universe of achievement. If we want to achieve anything, it is directly related to stress. Now, stress is a feeling of emotional or physical tension, and it may be coming from any event or any thought, anything that makes us feel frustrated, angry, or nervous. And today I'm going to highlight the educational stress faced by the students. And by educational stress, we mean that the students' response to the challenges and demands offered by the existing educational system. So the objectives of my study is to minimize the components of educational stress. So what are the qualitative components? Let us see. First is the academic frustration. Now this academic frustration, it is nothing but a result of the inability to cope up with the syllabus and the expectations from a student. By academic conflicts, here we mean the difference in opinion related to the studies, related to the education between the parent, the teacher, and the student. It may be between the student and the parent, it may be between the student and the teacher. Then is the academic anxiety. Now, this academic anxiety is very dangerous and it is a result of high load of academic assignments, deadlines, examinations, results, competitions. Now, competitions may be a local district level or a state level, national level, international level. So many competitions are there in all and every walks of life. Then the last is the academic pressure. Now this pressure results due to the demand, to the urge to excel in the particular field. And it is morely pressurized by, or it is just coming, I can say it is directed from the parents, relatives, neighbors, and friends. It is an urge of the student to prove better in the eyes of them. Now, here, after collecting a data from around 300 students from 25 schools across Maharashtra in Mumbai, Thane, Palghar, Pune, and Nasik, and having a verbal talk with the teachers, whatever data I collected through the questionnaire, after analyzing, this is what my study reveals. What can the government, what can each one of us do in minimizing the stress? First comes the government, role of government in minimizing the stress. It should make the educational policies that will ensure minimization of educational stress of not only the students but also the schools. Because if the government pressurizes the school is going to pass on that pressure on the students. And it should avoid examinations amid festivals. We say that India is a land of festivals, but I remember even now, if you see, there is a paper the very next day of Dashera. You will have the board papers the very next day of Holi. Why? The child can neither study properly nor he can enjoy the festivals. So this again adds to the pressure. It adds to a stress. So there should be a gap between any important events and the paper to be held. Next, the policies are made by the government. They have to be supervised and implemented properly. So a check should be kept on that. And the most important, politically influenced changes in the syllabus in the mid of the academic year must be avoided. Here I would like to quote one incident of Maharashtra. In the year 2003, the Marathi textbook of standard 10, it was changed in the month of December. You know, in the March we have our board exams, but in the month of December it was changed just because of some issues that some sant and some saint of Maharashtra, about him the chapters were not included in the textbook. So this could be taken care in the next year also,
But this change in the textbook was done in the month of December, and the students had a very high pressure of completing the syllabus and attending the board examinations. So here the government plays the major role also. Now coming next to the schools, how can the schools minimize the stress? First is whenever a new student enters the school, there should be a proper induction of the new student. Here, the new student who is coming, it's a human nature to resist change. So whenever a student is coming for the first time into the campus, there should be a proper methodology to induct him, to see that he is not bullied by the students. The teacher should be too friendly to him. So these things should be taken care. Then the schools must have a regular pattern of observing the behavior of the students, and not only observing, it has to be analyzed, and change in any pattern should be taken into account. The school should make such a pattern that their approach towards the student should be of concept clarity and not scores. Education is just not numbers, it is about the concepts. Then coming to the role of a teacher in minimizing the stress, a regular conversation must be held. Every child must be heard. This is very important because normally the child who speaks is only heard. But here when I say that every child must be heard, it means the introvert child, the child who is stressed, he also must be heard. Then usage of negative adjectives and tags should be avoided. You can't do it. It is difficult. It is very hard. These things must be avoided by the teacher. Assignments and projects to be done in non-schooling hours must be avoided. Projects given to the school students as homeworks are completed by their parents. We are not competing between the parents. There is no competition whose parent is drawing the best or which parent is doing the project in the best way. So all these projects and all must be done in the schooling hours. Take them to the library, give them open access to everything, let them explore on their own and prepare. This will give them a better gain of knowledge. And last but not the least is the role of parents in minimizing the stress. First of all, the parents must refrain themselves from getting stressed. The child is going to the standard 10, the parent is more stressed, and that stress passes on to the child. And they must realize a very important thing. We are not sending our child to the school to compete. We are sending our child to the school to acquire knowledge. And after acquiring the knowledge, then he has to compete outside, not in the school. This is very important. And parents also must personally show interest in the child's education by having a dialogue with the child, identifying their academic problems, whether you are educated or not. But you have to solve their problems with the help of all the means and tools available. So in the last, quickly, I will conclude a model. This is my conclusion of a stress-free education model where we have the government educational policies coming to the aid of the student. Then the school management also has to be hand in hand, the teaching faculty and the parents. All these four components, when they work hand in hand, we can have a stress-free education system. And these are the Brady quotes by Swami Vivekananda, Abdul Kalam, Albert Einstein, Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, and Benjamin Franklin. And when we read this, we come to know that obviously what is going on right now today in the education institution cannot be called as education. Can it be really called? We have to think about it. That's it, sir. Thank you for listening to me. Prakash sir, I have completed my presentation.
Yeah. Thank you for the presentation. Is Chandrika madam is ready now?
She is trying to join, sir.
Okay. So I go to the other participant. Yeah. Next answer. Go to next. Impact of COVID-19 pandemic on healthcare and economy. Dr. Uday Shankar Alam, Dr. Kota Neelam Manikanda, Dr. C. Kiramai, Department of Biotechnology and Department of Tourism, Vikrama Simapuri University, Nellore. Is the participant available? Okay, if somebody is not available, please notify me. I will call you again. I'll move to the next. Expectation formation. Expectation formation and purchase decision of hotel guest online reviews. Neeraj Arya, Abhishek Rana, Suresh Singh, Institute of Hotel and Tourism Management, Maharshi Dayan University, Rohtak. Chandrika madam available? Mr. Alok Valsian. Okay, I'm moving to a study on exploring the recovery hope of the domestic tourism industry in past COVID-19 on Kerala tourism. Mr. R. Bharati Rajan, Department of Commerce, Rajagiri College of Social Science, Kalamasheri, Cochin, Kerala. Mr. R. Bharati Rajan.
Am I audible?
Yes, but not visible. Please on your video.
Okay, just a second, sir. I'm going to share the PPT now, then we'll present.
Yes, Bharati Rajan.
Yes, can you?
Yes. Please. Yes. Put it on presentation mode. Presentation mode.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You can start.
Okay, now, sir? Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the outset, I must thank the organizers of this international conference for this wonderful opportunity. Along with my respected guide, Dr. A. Mail Murugan, I am presenting this article. The title of the article is Study on Exploring the Recovery Hope of the Domestic Tourism Industry in Post-COVID-19 on Kerala Tourism. The decade 2020 started with a much unsettling and unfortunate occurrence of new disease, that is the COVID-19, which led to a travel ban, border closure, event cancellation, quarantine requirements, and fear of spread. It completely or extremely challenges on tourism and hospitality sector. The domestic travel is the lifeline of the industry, is hanging its hope for the foreseeable future, regardless of how successful a fight COVID against the crisis, particularly this hospitality industry. Many travelers may seeking wellness packages and spiritual refreshment after an unprecedented period of unsettlement in their life. And others will have the revenge on their mind. They will travel aggressively to have much fun as they can catch up before that. My studies address two important concerns. First one is pertaining to the major challenges that the hospitality and tourism industry faces amidst the current condition, and the second related to the vital learning for the industry. That is exploring the recovering hope of the domestic tourism industry in post-COVID. And to get into the subject, I did a lot of review of literature, and these are some of the review of literature I gone through. Gautam and Trivedi, they carried out a quality study of developed conceptual model for investigating into perceived growth of hospitality industry, and Mohanty made an attempt to understand the effect of pandemic in the industry, and Professor Radhakrishnan conducted an empirical investigation in the aftermath effect of pandemic on tourism and hospitality in India. And likewise, these all some of the review of literature I did for this particular article, and with the statement of the problem. The government of India has announced nationwide lockdown from 24th March 2020, which made a huge transformation in way business was conducted during lockdown days. The social distancing and avoidance of physical touch are measures to escape from coronavirus. Uh, After a few months, lockdown is relaxed with condition basis, and this facilitated the encouragement among local people to travel nearby places. There is a need to understand the domestic tourism with the result of COVID-19. COVID-19. The present study is aims to explore the recovery hope of domestic tourism alone. And the objectives of the present study are as follows: to study the demographic profile of the domestic tourist in Kerala, to understand the transformation and importance of domestic tourism in Kerala, and to explore the significant recovery hope of domestic tourism in view of COVID-19 on Kerala tourism. And the research methodology which I adopted. Am I audible, sir? Am I clear?
Please continue.
Yeah. So the research design and the present study adopted the fact-finding explorative research designed to investigate the recovery hope of domestic tourism. And the sample method and technique which I used, collected data from senior industry personnel from the hospitality industry through non-probabilistic sampling. And the major discussion and implications. It is in the tabular format which I sent to the full paper which I already sent. I'm going to present the narrow or the key portion of the discussions. Yeah, the primary data collected to the data analysis using SPSS and statistical tools such as frequency distribution, test of normality, correlation, and regression analysis to in order to get the answer for the research questions. The present study was aimed to explore the recovery hope of domestic tourism industry in post-COVID-19 on Kerala tourism. And these were the major findings. The considerable increase in domestic tourism arrivals throughout the year, especially positive increase in the seasonal months, and the significant increase in regional-wise domestic tourist arrival over the years, especially the destinations like Duki, Wayanad, Alapura, shows a positive increase over the the seasonal months. District-wise domestic tourism arrival over the year, especially district Ernakulam, Wayanad, Idiki, is an evidence from a positive increase. And in overall, the trends shows that over the years there has been a substantial increase in district-wise domestic tourism arrivals. Uh, and the limitation for this article first and foremost, the research is based on a qualitative analysis that although also use interview response from the senior personnel alone. That may be a because may not justifiable work towards generalization of result. The study did not consider other stakeholders due to the time limitation and the social distancing, so on, and scope for further research. No address for no along with this study, the present study can be extended to other cities. My study is covering only the state of Kerala tourism. So it can be extended to cities, states, other countries to understand the growth scope, because it is a universal phenomenon and it is a universal crisis. And conclusion, the domestic tourism steps in whenever there is a problem. It takes care of the seasonality, as inbound is a seasonal business and domestic gives a pushback. Domestic tourism also is scattered and concentrate tourism as these travels go to interior, rural, unexplored destinations. Indian outbound has been one of the fastest growing compared to the global growth, with high dispensable income and aspiration to travel. And to conclude, the post-lockdown is a perfect opportunity to take this domestic tourism or this domestic tourism segment. Once again, I take this opportunity to thank the organizers for this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, Mr. Bharatirajan, do you have any suggestion to overcome this pandemic situation to improve the tourism?
Yeah,
invitees from the many countries are there. So what will be the suggestion from your side?
No, we learned a lot of lesson from this crisis, and from that I can put forward some suggestions. The first and foremost is the hygiene factor, the safety and hygiene factor we can propose. And when you come, if you take the data, India, when compared, with respect to its population, it is less affected. These all an opportunity. We can project. Okay, India is a country for a safe visit, and place for domestic tourism developments. The tourism service providers, including the state, can more concentrate on local travelers, not only for foreign travelers. Even the travel agencies also more concentrate on domestic travelers. That's all my suggestions.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any questions from the chair? Okay, we will move to the next presentation. Can you remove your presentation?
Yes, sir.
Chandrika PR. Hope you are ready now. Chandrika madam.
Hello, ma'am. Please unmute yourself. हेलो मैम, आपके यहाँ पे वो माइक का बटन होगा, उस पे क्लिक कीजिए सिर्फ नीचे। रेड बटन के लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में माइक का ऑप्शन है, उस पे सिर्फ क्लिक कीजिए।
Can you unmute from here? Mute from here.
Actually, we can only mute.
Okay, we'll move to the other presentation. By the time she will be ready, we can expect. Now I request Mr. Lokesh Malhotra, Department of Business Administration, Himalayan University, Itanagar, Andhra Pradesh, Arunachal Pradesh. The paper title is Integrating Sustainable Construction in Building Design. Mr. Malhotra, please.
Hello. Good
Yes.
afternoon. It is audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Sir, can you help me sharing the screen?
आपका जो the left side of the cursor, share your screen option is available.
Okay.
Make it full screen.
Okay. Wait, sir. It is unable to share. It's some issue.
No.
Hello.
Share your screen.
Hello.
There is some issue in sharing.
सर लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में आपको वो
That I have already pressed, but share is in gray scale, है ना? I cannot press it.
हाँ, तो वहाँ पे आप स्क्रीन पे क्लिक कीजिए, वो जो छोटी सी स्क्रीन दिख रही होगी ना आपको, तो
हाँ जी, हाँ जी.
यस, फिर शेयर बोल.
Okay, fine.
Yes. Yes, we can see now.
Okay, fine, sir.
Put it in presentation mode.
This is Lokesh Malhotra. I am in construction industry and real estate from last 29 years. First of all, I would like to thanks to our organizers, especially to Mr. Prakash for his personal support and their teammates who had given me a chance to present my presentation in international conference as scholar, which is organized by DR Patil University. I further request to all participants, owners, CEOs of the company, COO of construction industry, public real estate, whosoever in any industry would participate, be the part of sustainable construction, which will benefit us in our clean and healthy environment, not only for us, but for our children's, our son, daughter, and our young generation who will maintain our efforts as a present team. So let's start my presentation. My topic is integrating sustainable construction in building design. First of all, abstract. What is sustainable development? Sustainable development is essential part of developing any country, but here the research talks about sustainable construction, which means green or smart building. It approaches based on global and domestic sustainable development goals regarding social, financial, public health and well-being, political and economical concerns. To explore more secondary research adopted to accomplish the objectives, which have main focus to identify the challenges faced by architects in integrating sustainable construction in building design and benefits of sustainable construction, where research found perceived cost, lack of relevant skills and knowledge as a barrier. So proper education and training found to be the solution in overcoming these barriers so that nation can reach to a sustainable goals. So comes to the introduction. Basically, our society has created a business production pattern oblique model that needs more planning, preserves our national capital, and to minimize waste in the process of development. Although growth is important, it must be done efficiently and with the mindset that many of the resources are finite. So, main aspect is modern capitalization has pursued development and growth without enough forward through a sustain our nature environment until recently. So 50 to 100 years ago, we did not feel it urgent to understand the relationship between the business and the healthy environment. But in a new millennium, we know that imperative to alter wasteful development and work towards a more restorative process that not helps the preserve our valuable resources but improves the quality of life for our humanity. So introduction continues where the two major concerns are there where we can adopt sustainable construction, that is construction firms. The primary financial goal of the business is to make a profit. Investing in sustainable technology is a great start in creating profit. Builder who invest in modern sustainable construction can recoup those costs over time, which result in reduction building operating costs. The construction industry has a massive impact on the environment because energy used in high building requires heavy machinery, which relies heavily on fossils, fuels, and further down the energy supply line. But the construction industry accounts the approximate 30% of the worldwide energy usage and 40% of CO2 emulsion. Construction trends helping sustainable infrastructure. There are construction trends. They are eco-friendly and beneficial for construction firms to implement in their business processes. Prefabrication and BIM are the two ways to participate in a sustainable infrastructure. Prefabrication is the process of making buildings, component of building in a different location of the job site. Construction company will transport the construction units to a job site and assemble the major components compared to the traditional one. The process of prefabrication is most eco-friendly because extra material recycled and reused. Whether on traditional construction, the extra material goes straight to the landfill. And the other benefits of prefabrication are we save time. We do fabrication in the factory and transport it to the site. I have done many projects in Brazil, Mexico, Thailand. So it is very economical and it can be reused. So we can save society and the environment. So next is the BIM. BIM is basically building information model. That is a tool to make construction industry more economically and environmentally sustainable. BIM is impacting the trend of construction because of the ability to help contractor will visualize the construction project throughout the life cycle. BIM technology is subcontractor can visualize their part of the project and estimate how much of a specific material is needed. The ability to visualize the BIM reduces the amount of labor, time, material on a construction project. Next is the literature review. In construction industry, the construction industry traditionally divided into three sectors. One is the construction of a building. Next is the road, highway infrastructure. Third is the specifically trades. Basically, in US, the construction industry is a significant part of the economy, employing over 8% of the wages earner of the 14 industry category. Construction ranked 6th in the percentage of the total workers employed in 2006 US Census Bureau 2007. Next is the sustainable construction. Based on the fact of the sustainable, it is recently considered a priority in the construction industry. Construction practices are exploring new methods to help mitigate the harmful effect of the construction activities. But when what the sustainability and sustainable design to start with, sustainable building design means to live in a harmonic style with the surrounding environment and becomes an urgent need in the third millennium. The recent emphasis surpasses the sustainability household or sustainability neighborhood, and in some extent, this concept was widened in include sickness levels, drug abuse, education levels, and poverty levels in the neighborhood. Sorry, I have not shifted the slides. Next is the benefit of sustainable construction. So sustainable design will produce building with lower embroideries, energy, and harmful emissions using reusable, renewable, cycle, and repairable resources and using water and energy most effectively. It will increase the demand of practices, building, designer, consultant. By integrating sustainable construction techniques in project management, there are a number of environmental, social, and economical benefits. Economical benefits is the improvement of air and water quality, minimization of energy and water consumption, and reducing the waste disposal, climate stabilization, ozone layer protection, etc. Economical barriers are reducing operating and maintenance cost of the increasing revenue, sales price and or rent, energy efficient and conservation of resources and materials. Research objective. To identify the challenge faced by the architect in integrating sustainable construction in building line, to identify the benefits of sustainable construction. Next is methodology. The research covers about the sustainable construction, which aims to provide sustainable environment. For research objectives have been framed about the accomplish the objective. The study adopted secondary methods. So finally, we come to the conclusion. The research discuss the integration of sustainable construction in building design. From above discussion, it has been concluded that most architects, clients, and the contractors lack awareness and knowledge of sustainable material used in environment impact assessment, which means either they do not make their efforts to integrate sustainable material used in the design, or construction practices yet they are not get support from the government in maintaining cost. So that is very important. If we have to take consent from the government and change our laws so that we can save our environment. To identify the challenges faced by architect in integrating sustainable construction in building design, this is the only thing we understand from the study. Adequate knowledge and proper training required in achieving sustainable goals of construction. So these are the references. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Any questions? Any questions from anybody? Malhotra ji, please remove from
Yes,
presentation mode.
Sorry?
Please remove the presentation mode.
Okay, wait.
Click on the stop sharing button, sir.
Wait, actually. top shape.
Okay, Chandrika madam, you are ready now?
Yeah, ready. Can you hear me?
Yes, please present. Yeah, please present.
Can I start?
Yes, please.
There is more to life than increasing its speed. Quote by Mahatma Gandhi. Respected Chair, Dr. Prakash Divakaran, other dignitaries, and beloved participants. A very warm good afternoon. The study of effectiveness of yoga education on stress management of management professionals. It is aimed at discovering the reasons for pressure, its impact, appropriation of different procedures, and outcomes among board experts. The executive experts and top specialists of the businesses, the function of pressure among executive experts is significant. In this global world, pressure is a part of life. Causes for this are limitless. In spite of the new advancements and comforts of today, the human is denied of joy and harmony and keeps on encountering a distressing climate. Stress is the greatest issue in the worldwide world. Reasons are many. Maybe an inclination of turmoil, instability, and eagerness among individuals. These are harmful to the workplace and obstruct the advancement. Industrialization is a need of human culture. It is an indication of public advancement. Progress of nation depends on industrialization. It brings the condition of pressure which finally leads to stress. A certain amount of stress is a need for intellectual development of a person. Word-related pressure reduces the potentiality of executives. It is the dangerous impact of stress. The concept of stress is one of the fundamental issues of the general public. Be it human or association, nobody is new to its horrendous, dangerous potential. It has awful impact on the people. Stress management, arranging, sorting out, and controlling various exercises and assets in the best way for the results depends on the executives. Thus, executives are more significant. So, stress them means all functions like individual administration, HR, the board, and general administration will be stressed. Human asset is the main resources of each association. Nowadays, enterprises are giving due significance to pressure and its administration need stress the board. Stress the board comprises of two words. Stress signifies strain or nervousness or pressure or mental and actual turmoil. The executive signifies the appropriation of successful and self-assured methods that help to diminish or eliminate the pressure. Stress the board is a technique to eliminate the gravity of stress at the working environment. Effects of stress on management professionals. Impact of weight on administration. Experts can be sorted into three significant parts: physiological effect, psychological effect, and behavioral effects. Physiological effect. Clinical sciences have presumed that the digestion, high or low circulatory strain, non-reaction of tactile organs, upset resistance framework, and diverse other physiological side effects emerge because of stress at the working environment. Stress is one of the significant reasons for physiological impact in the human body. Psychological effect. The mental impact is something concealed impact that come because of high pressure or intense pressure among the board experts. In some cases, such impacts are hard to recognize. This type is identified with intuition, recognition, feeling contact, and past experience of an individual. A little thing or a word can make mental side effect among people group. A circumstance or condition produce pressure among representatives. It differs from persons to person. Behavioral effect. The impact of pressure is social changes in people. Stress can be found as social adjustments or redirection in a typical manner. Individual response quickly or carry on in various manners in the reaction of a specific second or action or episode which is satisfactorily ordinary. Consequently, such redirection or modification is conduct is known as a social impact of stress. Need of stress management among management professionals. The board profession is the be-all and end-all of all the industries. They are performing an indispensable function between top specialists and administrative level, lower level managers with the goal of legitimate coordination. A certain amount of pressure is a need for the smooth running of the association. Ceaseless pressure experienced by administrators will impede the progress. So, some powerful and reasonable procedure at work environment is needed to regulate or control the stress. Stress the board causes the executives to oversee pressure with great mental and actual capacities. They will squander their energies to battle with pressure. This will lead a lifelong diseases caused by lifestyle, and finally limits the capacity of the executive experts. Review. Here comes the impact of yogic activities and the mix of yogic activities and autogenic preparing. Human body has a genuine capacity to solve their disorders. Yoga exercises and autogenic preparing will give constructive outcome of menopausal issues. Menopausal issue is a serious problem. It can change a lady to an insane mood. Some may try to suicide or depressed. Meditation is a sole cure for this type of disorders in working persons. Yoga, a way of life, intervention improves cardiovascular illnesses, hazard factors, natural or immunological status. 20 weeks of directed yoga practice is a care treatment. Hatha yoga will help to speed up a person's physiological recuperations. The word yoga means a union of mind, body, and spirit. The balance of these will make each one of us in a balanced state. There are studies on pregnant ladies with pre-birth yoga practices found great success. Data analysis. Data analysis is a methodical method to deal with the information with an appropriate factual technique, dependability, legitimacy, and sufficiency of information are relying upon the deliberate course of action of gathered information through arrangements, ordered and recurrence tables. The efficient plan of information in a logical way gives
Madam,
some
directly come to
important
the
data.
conclusion, ma'am. Directly come to the conclusion, ma'am.
In conclusion, investigation of stress and conduct the board with examination of yoga life cycles. The executives for social equilibrium expected to look at the impact of yoga schooling in pressure, the board of management professionals. The essential point of present exploration study is to discover the chance of yogic program on pressure, the executives of the board experts. Yoga is a part of life. Practice, practice, and practice. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Any questions from chair? Any questions from chair or participants?
Yeah,
Any
Chandrika
clarification
ma'am, I
required?
have one question.
Yeah,
Chandrika ma'am.
Yeah.
Am I audible to you?
Hello?
Yes, you are
Am I
audible.
audible to you, ma'am? Just tell me your own one or two findings.
What is the question?
Just
tell
us
any one of your
that
findings.
your own findings, one or two findings only.
Related to stress management.
Professionals working with bosses who are short-tempered or hot-tempered will definitely create tensions and to the subordinates. Some bosses will say, for example, I need it now, or do it quickly, or why is it taking too long, or it takes only few minutes. Definitely for doing a work with perfection will take more time than the expectation of a boss. But giving a task and telling that I need it now creates pressure or mental tension for an employee. Tremendous work pressure build up to the person will practically do this work. Still the work. If it is done in a hurry, then the perfection will not be there. In that case, the boss can again shout or say negative words, which will demotivate the employee and he feels low next time when a task is assigned. Working with a positive attitude and a knowledgeable boss, he will motivate and appreciate the employee with the word good. He will explain the mistake, or if any, and give a chance to resubmit. Whereas working with a boss who are short-tempered or having negative communication creates mental tension and which leads to health issues of the employees. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, can I move on to the next presentation, sir?
Yeah. Please.
Okay. So next is again Mr. Logesh Malhotra is integrating sustainable construction in building design. Logesh.
Sir, he has already presented, I think so.
No, two papers are there.
Okay, two Malhotras are there. Okay.
Okay, next, Dr. Kota Neela Manikanda, Dr. C. Kiramai, Dr. Department of Biotechnology and Department of Tourism, Vikram Simhapuri University, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, is available. Mr. Logesh. Yes, Logesh, please. I think Logesh is there. Yeah. Integrating sustainable construction in building design. Lokesh, you can start. Please unmute yourself. Lokesh, you are not audible. Please unmute the mic or mute the mic. Click on that.
Hello, Lokesh sir.
Lokesh, mute or unmute. Trust.
Now audible, sir?
Yeah, yes, please.
Good afternoon again. My next topic is study on challenges in sustainable construction. The abstract is building are essential facilities in the delivery of quality education in any nation. Providing not just building but sustainable ones is necessary, since educational buildings are meant to serve both the present generation and generation to come. This study therefore assessed the challenges of sustainable construction. Survey design were employed and the questionnaire was administered on respondents who were executed working in construction industry. Data gathered was analyzed using percentage, mean score, and other basic statistical tests. The study revealed that the significant challenges of sustainable construction are majorly construction related, sustainability awareness, and the knowledge related, finance related, and the government related. To improve the sustainability of construction projects, then strict government policies on sustainable construction and discard the traditional method of construction for innovative sustainability oriented method is necessary. Next is introduction. The construction industries plays a crucial role in the economy of our nation, and its activities are vital to achieving national socio-economical development goals to provide shelter, infrastructure, and employment. Sustainable development that is achieved through sustainable construction in countries around the world, providing school buildings, infrastructure, data sustainable should therefore be paramount in the mind of these responsible for the delivery of the projects. Several studies on the challenges of sustainable construction in developing countries around the world was emerged. However, researches on sustainable construction emanating the Nigeria are most focused of sustainable construction knowledge issues. With these studies on sustainable construction knowledge, green buildings, sustainable facilities, management, and the likes, the questions as the factor responsible for the poor sustainability performance of construction projects in many countries is therefore relevant to subject or consideration. Considering the need of provide sustainability building within the various sector in the country were poor performance of construction work and the prevent. It is based on the knowledge that the study assessed the challenges of sustainability construction, also the possible measures of achieving sustainability construction. Next is the literature review. where I will give you the example. From the economic point of view, there is a poor understanding of economic benefits which has been derived, while the high capital cost and low market value comparing the conventional building creates a dilemma of stakeholders. The lack of accurate information relating to the cost and the value of sustainable construction means that clients are unable to make informed decisions concerning sustainability. The paper review, the literature on sustainable construction, is divided into 4 parts. First is principle of sustainable construction, benefits of sustainable construction, challenges of sustainable construction, and the limitation of life cycle. I will skip 1 or 2 slides because of time. And when finally I come to the result. Based on the literature cited, various factors were selected. The study of conducted by developing a questionnaire and collecting the responses from 200 executives in the construction business working sites. And these are the outcomes. If you go through the technical difficulties, reduction of structure ethics, where strongly agreed 57%, like this, uncertainty in the performance of the green material and equipment, misunderstanding of green technology operations. So these are the basically results. Lack of awareness, regional ambiguities in the green concept, conflicts in benefits with competitors. What is the cost of the building, what I am investing, what I am getting. That is the basically issue of the architects and the builders. Profitable will be less, but if you go through the long term, the profit will be high and it will help the environment. So next is the dependability of promotion by government. Government must need some benefits to the sustainability building, so that it will help the builders to get profit as well as subsidy from the government. Next is the improper management, lack of support from the senior management. If senior management say no, don't go for this because we are not assessing that particular material and it will cost high and the profit margin will be less, because our building has been sold in last 4 years back, the cost was less. So these are the issues which is lacking behind in implementation of sustainable construction. More time and cost, because the material is not easily available and it should be importing from another country or different state. So these are the issues which not getting green buildings at this moment. Lack of sustainability building policies not helping us in getting the subsidy from the government or anything. If the beneficial, okay, 10% will be given by the government if sustainable construction will be provided to the customers. So these are the issues. So these are the final conclusion. The study found that the all type of challenges, lack of awareness, improper management, more time and cost, lack of sustainability building policies are significantly impacting the integration of sustainable construction, except one technical difficulty within the respondent were not fully sure. However, the misperception of highly capital cost and the lack of awareness of market value are still significant barrier to the implementation of demands of sustainable construction. Their finance is being adjusted to the short and medium term, which is in conflict with the sustainable construction, whose goals rely upon the long term, demonstrated that the while there seems to be a reasonable level of awareness amongst the stakeholders. So construction industry has been growing rapidly and plays a vital role in the economic growth of the country. It helps in improving the quality of life of the citizen by providing the necessary socio-economical infrastructure such as roads, hospitals, schools, and basic enhanced facilities. So these are the references, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Bhosle sir, any questions? Surendra ji? Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh, Kotari.
Yes, he's coming. He's coming. Actually, little bit net problem. He's just coming.
Okay. Any questions from your side? So, Jay sir, any questions?
Yeah. No, sir.
Okay. So, in this session, almost all the papers are over. So, Dr. Bharat Parikh sir is available. Dr. Bharat Parikh sir is available for presentation.
Just a minute. He's not available. Bharatji is not available.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Doctor.
Sir.
Who is there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Neeraj Arya or Abhishek Rana, Suresh Singh.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon all.
Good afternoon. Please start your presentation.
Yes, sir. I am sharing my screen, sir. Sir, is my screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
It is visible. Please put it on presentation mode. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. This side Neeraj. On behalf of my colleagues Abhishek and Suresh, I am going to present my. And first of all, I want to thanks all the panelists and opportunity to present a paper. The topic of my paper is expectation formation and purchase decision of hotel guest online reviews. We all are scholars from MD University Rohtak, Haryana. We are currently research scholar and pursuing our PhD topic on tourism. And some of the keywords are guest behavior, hospitality, marketing, online comments, and social networks. And these are the major 5 keywords I have put it on my abstract paper. The variable of the studies, independent variables included comments, feedback on social network, and dependent variable which are the independent variable includes guest behavior, guest preference, and guest buying. And the research gap fulfilled by the study includes, in fact, impacts of online comment, the comment posted by guests on social media on hotel consumer purchase decisions, and benefit of e-marketing in building reputation and image of hotels. As we know, different hotels publish their advertisement on Instagram, Facebook, and even TripAdvisor, also on Google's. So we have fulfilled the research gap of benefits of marketing in the industry. And we have hypothesis. Previous experience in forming consumer expectation of the hotelier. Please off your mic.
Yes, sir.
No, you can continue. Others, please mute the mic.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Please continue.
My second hypothesis is the influence of previous experience on the purchase decision of the hotel guest. Hypothesis 3 is the influence of online comment in the formation of expectation of the hotel guest. Hypothesis 4, the influence of online comments on the purchase decision of hotel guest. In this paper, we have concluded the online review posted by comment before purchasing a hotel rooms or going to a vacation. The any customers or any tourists look for online reviews of a property to find out it is suitable for their needs or demand. So we have formulated 4 hypotheses, and we have worked including this. And we have mentioned our research methodology. The research approach was quantitative, characterized by the use of instrument statistical data, both in data collection and treatment. And the objective, because we have already decided this is an exploratory, descriptive, explanatory study using research techniques and as bibliography and field research with and regarding the type of sample, it is a sample for accessibility and known probability and accountant total 210 responses. We have circulated more than 400 papers using Google Docs form, face-to-face interaction, but we have total 210 responses collected for our research. Data analysis was performed using descriptive statistics. And we have formulated the result of the studies. It appears that a considerable number of people, about 58.30, before traveling, seek information in purchase decision on online site. Like if we are traveling to Goa, we need to find out if a specific like Taj Vivanta, we need to check out their reviews, what the other people have posted their reviews on Google's TripAdvisors. So around 58.3% people traveling to any property, it is seem that they check their information online with the help of Google and TripAdvisor reviews. The impact that online comments have on the respondent purchase decision assessed in no impact, low impact, and medium impact. We have mentioned the impact in 3 ways and maximum impacts. And what's in the keywords of comment in journals, such as sometimes user any consumer post their comments like terrible property, excellent properties, gets a lot of impacts on the other customer who are willing to purchase a hotel rooms or went to their vacations. With 40% of the answers are very journals with terrible or excellent. Second is negative comments had also a lot of impact. 53.48% are recorded. Comments neutrals obtain 42.60 of the answer with medium impacts. Positive impacts cause a lot of impact with 52.72. If some property having good impacts, people are willingly they are happy to book a room for a night in a good property having positive comments. And the second, it was asked with a degree of expectation or confidence you place on the hotel collection informations, like social media included Instagram, Facebook, and reading comments online. It was seen that about 62.60 of the respondents stated that they trust with suspicious and do not create high expectation. Sometimes uh, any hotels use fake comments online with the help of a third party, but some tourists trust their online reviews, but around 62% of the respondents state that they trust the reviews, but with a low quality. They do not create a high expectations. It was asked also if the consumer normally regrets or disappointed to trust and create expectation in these comments. It was seen that they rarely happen. 88 point of the customers are happy with the online comments, since the low percentage responses 2.52 are those who claim always be disappointed and regret laying on the information seen. Yani very few peoples are regretted about the online reviews, and mostly 88 52.14 of the persons are who have seen the reviews are mostly satisfied. About previous experience of staying at other hotel, it was asked if they in any way influence the purchase decision of new hotels. More than half of the respondents, around 54.16, say yes. It is always influence, followed by the answer that depends on the type of experience, whether it was positive or negative, with 44.73. And lastly, responded said no, never influence, with low percentage, about 2.13. And we have formulated our hypothesis and tested with our results. And the hypothesis one, where it is said that previous experience influence the formation of expectation, we see that yes, both in literature and in the questionnaire, consumers say that in certain way it influence. And online reviews influence the consumers who are willing to buy any room in a property. So the hypothesis was spotted. And in hypothesis 2, where previous experiencer are influencing the purchase decision of the consumer, is also confirmed in the literature and applied questionnaires. That's also the hypothesis 2 was also spotted. And about the hypothesis 3, about the influence of online comments on the formation of expectation, it can be seen that most consumers do not have much confidence and do not create high expectation, but they believe in the online reviews and comment posted by consumer who have already used the property. Thus, the hypothesis was refuted, requiring further study to spot it. Thus, this research can be in further, more scholars can do research in hypothesis 3. And about hypothesis 4, reference to the influence of online comments on consumer purchasing decision, so a large index of influence is seen. The question arose after the great advancement of the internet, both in literature and in the applied questionnaire, affirm and demonstrate the importance and influence that online comments impact the consumer purchase decision. Thus, the hypothesis was supported. And in final, the conclusion was the present article sought to explore and understand the perception of hotel consumer regarding comments on the internet and how consumer expectation and purchase decision is formed. And in second, in this case study, it can be said that comment posted on social media, blogs, or website have a large index of positive or negative influence, both in creating expectation and in the purchase decision of hotel consumers. It proved necessary for companies to apply effective method of e-marketing on the internet, seeking to maximize the chance of hosting and good reputation of the hotel property, thus becoming an excellent sale and dissemination of channels. So that's all for my PPT. Thank you. And any question from panelist sides?
Bhosle sir, Surendra Pratap Singh sir. Any question from the panel side? Okay, you can quit the presentation mode.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Kota Neela Mandiganda, Dr. C. Kiran Mani from Vikrama Simhapuri University is available. Mr. Alok Valsiayan. Okay, with this presentation, we are closing this session, technical session 1. And thank you very much for Dr. Bhosle, JP Bhosle sir, and Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh Kotari sir. And if you want anything to add from your side, Dr. Bhosle sir.
एक साल बढ़ सकता है आपका.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You want to add, the session is going to close first session. So you want to add anything to the participants or comments, anything?
Sir, I congratulate to you and your organizer DY Patil College. There is a wonderful session and many more presenters are presenting with more confidently about the topic. And again, once again, congratulate to all the organizers to invite me as a chairperson of the conference or technical session 1. And also giving to thanks Mr. Divakar sir. He's my good friend. And all the best for the success of your conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Thank you, all the participants. Dr. Surendra Pratap Singh Kotari, Dr. Anubhav Jain, Chandrika PR, Mrs. Neeta Srivastav, Dr. Kota Neela Manikanda, Mr. Neeraj Arya, Abhishek Rana, Suresh Singh, Mr. Alok Patel, Mr. R. Bharati Rajan, and Dr. Mail Murugan, and Mr. Logesh Malhotra. So, I invite Dr. Prakash H. Karmatkar, Savitri Phule Pune University, to chair the session, along with Dr. Gaurav Sahini, MBA PhD from Future Generali India Insurance Company Limited. Is a senior manager for product development, and Dr. Reshma M. Patan. She's our MBA PhD, MS Kakade College, Someshwar Nagar, Baramati, Pune. Good afternoon, Prakash sir. Can we start the sessions?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, one and all. The technical session of second. The technical session of our DY Patil University International Conference on Global Business Management and Hospitality and Tourism Studies, which is held today at the venue School of Hospitality and Tourism Studies, Nehru Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. In the theme, we have sustainable strategies, measures, and solution for hospitality tourism industry in the post-COVID-19 pandemic situations. Now we are in technical session, which is along with me, myself, Dr. Prakash Karmadkar, and along with me, Dr. Gaurav Sahani is there, and Dr. Reshma Median Pathan from Someshwar College, along with me as a session chairs. So we are going to start first students of our technical session 2, Mrs. Pandey, Pane Neha from Dr. Abdul Kalam University. Penny, I think. Okay, is there any students or participant who can deliver their presentations? Hello.
Yes, sir. Please wait for 1 minute.
Please. Hello, Mr. Gaurasani is there. Gaurasani. Your camera should be on, Gaurasani. And Miss Dr. Reshma Pathan, madam. Reshma Pathan, madam. Your camera should be on. Hello.
Sir, call the next presentation.
Hello.
She will present after some time.
Then role of mathematics and statistics in economics theory.
Mr. Antony and Rakesh Kumar, 340 from APJ Abdul Kalam University, Indore. Are you ready for presentation? Then WebMind. You all who I will read out the sequencer, and those who are present, they can give your presentation. Number third, web mining and control cybercrime with user, Mr. Pooja Jain from Jaipur University. Then impact of COVID-19 on higher education challenges and opportunity, Dr. Preeti Burade from Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Mathur University. Then study the sustainable tourism with the help of vegetarian industries by Mr. Rakesh Chand Mehna, Department of EFM, BBD College, Channapura, Jaipur, Rajasthan. And then after corporate social responsibility, that is CSR practice, followed by NIFTY, 50 companies with special reference to IOCL and ONGC. Professor Dr. Kapil Khattar. Then spiritual manifestism of inter and intra-gender struggle for the power, analysis, Umpis, a kitchens in a corner of house by Dr. Rema Hiramat, Department of English, St. Xavier College, Jaipur. And last but not last, rural and urban disparity in student disparity in students' English academic achievement in higher secondary schools students at Virundanagar by by Mrs. Fatma Ganga, assistant professor in English at AKD College of Education for Women, Tamil Nadu. And last one, SBI impact of merger, Pooja Yadav, research scholar, Department of ABST University, Rajasthan. These are the presenting for today's sessions, technical sessions. Is anybody who are in live and who can hear my speech and can give your presentation right now in spite of this list?
Mr. Anthony is ready. Anthony, please start.
It start.
Please put on your video, Anthony.
Hello.
Hello. Madam,
Hello.
Please start, madam.
Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, please, madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello, good morning, sir. Is it audible? Hello, is it audible?
Ma'am, you are audible.
Okay.
Hello.
Is it visible, my screen?
You are audible.
Your screen is not visible, ma'am.
Just a minute. Is it visible now?
Yes, now visible.
Okay, good afternoon to all of you.
मैम आपका आवाज थोड़ा सा कम आ रहा है.
Okay. Just a minute. Good afternoon to all of you. Now it's clear?
Yes, okay.
Okay. Good afternoon to all of you.
My topic is web mining to control cyber crime with user. This research paper focuses on crime control during this COVID period. Cybercrime or e-crime indicates violation by the computer in this digital world. This e-crime has built into World Wide Web, social media.
Hello,
Hello?
ma'am, you are not clearly audible.
Audible. Yes, yes, yes. Please loud.
Just a minute. Good afternoon to all of you. Now, is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Okay, my topic is web mining to control cybercrime with user. I have taken this paper. This is helpful to control crime, cybercrime, e-crime during this COVID period. Cybercrime that indicates electronic crime. This is done by computer in this virtual era by violation, which is happening frequently in this World Wide Web social media networking. I'm developing web mining tool by using this paper. Web mining is a successful tool to stop electronic crime. If we collect unstructured data through content mining by collecting datas and uses mining, this is useful to prevent media violation. This is helpful, beneficial for the government as by using this reports of all criminals will be collected. The government will have the IP addresses of hackers. The government will get how to apply or how to find out new criminals or the acts. It is useful to collect the websites that is used by all the hackers. I also want to denote how it is useful in previous eras by correlating our ancient history, as it is also used in Jainism in the BCs also, as using the non-violence ahimsa sangram, satya, aste, brahmacharya or aparigraha. These all the sangrams which is used previously in BCs also and today's also, but now the era it has changed and the using the electronic word, the scenario has changed. That's why it is useful for using the electronic web mining tool. That's why we are using computer languages for getting all the web pages. That's why I am using the methodologies as first of all, I have to need the pages of electronic crimes, the sites which indicates electronic crimes. After pre-processing on these pages by collecting the data, I will develop web mining, web crime control tool by using the language as I am using C Sharp, SQL, etc. When I will get web log files, if I will get web log files or the secret files, then I will stop this methodology. Otherwise, I will recursively use these web pages for getting useful or the electronic crimes pages, which is beneficial for getting my motto. When I will use this methodology, I will get the required data, then I will get the conclusion that it will expand, it will spread awareness among the users especially who use social media frequently as WhatsApp, uh, Facebook, Twitters, or the um, all the web browsers, etc. This is beneficial for extracting the knowledge, for getting the knowledge, okay, which is right or the wrong thing. This is beneficial for getting the web log files. This is the IP addresses files, which indicates who is using the web pages, who is the server, or who is the receiver or the sender. And it will help us for developing the new tool also, as I am developing the web crime tool. So I'm using the web crime control tool. This will stop the crime. Thank you.
Any questions?
അല്ല ഈ ഓൺലൈൻ്റെ അപ്ലിക്കേഷൻ ആയിട്ട് ആൻസർ ഉണ്ട് പറയുമ്പോ പറഞ്ഞോളട്ടെ രഞ്ജിത് മാഷേ ഓൺലൈൻ ആകുമ്പോ ഒന്ന് സൂചിപ്പിച്ചോളൂ. യെസ്
Anthony sir, you can start your presentation.
Okay. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Please start.
Okay. What about the video? Video is not working. Audio. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
You are
Good
audible.
afternoon, all. Okay. Good afternoon, all.
You are audible.
Okay. Myself, Anthony PV. Okay. Audible?
Yes.
Okay.
Go
Myself,
on.
Anthony PV, a research scholar from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam University, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, residing in Kerala. As we know all, mathematics has a wide range application in all walks of life.
ஒரு 5 பேர் பேனல்ல நம்மள வருது 4:30 மணிக்கு
My presentation subject it is role of mathematics and statistics in economics theory. It reveals the utilization of mathematics in financial aspects, that is in economics. There has been such a huge amount of discussion on the expanding utilization of formal numerical techniques in economics, usually in measurement and evaluation. First,
Any problem? Mr. Anthony PV. Kavita ma'am, please look into the matter. Kavita ma'am, please take care.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
I think Mr. Anthony is online.
No, he's connecting.
Okay.
Connecting. Hello, Prakash sir. He's not receiving call. My call.
Okay, okay. Is Preeti Ramesh Burade is available?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm there, sir.
Okay, you can start your presentation now.
Yes,
Prakash
sir.
Karmakar sir, please talk.
Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, yes. Please put it in presentation
Sorry, sir,
mode.
due to some IT problems, I cannot run my PPT. So I have paper with me.
Okay, okay.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries and participants of the conference. The topic of my research is Impact of COVID-19 on Business Education, Challenges and Opportunities, with special reference to Aurangabad city, which is situated in Maharashtra. Myself, Dr. Preeti Ramesh Gurade. The COVID-19 has forced universities and colleges, schools across the world and India too to suspend the physical classroom and shift to the online classes. In lockdown, the government permitted to start online classes for higher education institutions. This transition is not smooth for all the faculties and students in India. In India, many private institutions adopted this change but created various problems to the public institutions. Though the online business education created many challenges but come up with many opportunities too. The outbreak of COVID-19 affected the education system as a whole in India as well as in Aurangabad. Aurangabad city is situated in Maharashtra, known for its historical monuments and fastest growing city in the Asia. There are total 26 management institutes in Aurangabad affiliated to Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Aurangabad. In this pandemic, Aurangabad also suffers a lot. Higher number of COVID-19 founded in Aurangabad and Pune in Maharashtra. So, paradigm shift to online teaching to the traditional teaching. While faculties are engaged with new ways of managing this sudden transition to online education, students are left clinging to their mobile phones and computer screens. Even though the institutions have been adopting to new age learnings, but there are still lies an obstacle in achieving the entire success. Because every a smaller number of faculties and students have access to e-learning. The people residing in rural areas are very much deprived of the technologies and therefore hampering the cause of online education. Here are the objectives of my research. Impact of COVID-19 on business education in Aurangabad. Then second objective is enlist the challenges and opportunities in business education. Methodology for this research. Various authentic websites, e-journals, e-content, newspapers are used to collect the data because the colleges are locked. They are not open. So secondary data is collected. Impact on business education in Aurangabad. The COVID-19 pandemic severely affected to the education in the world and in the Aurangabad too. Business education in Aurangabad was already facing many problems such as lack of funds, inadequate e-facilities, incompetent and unqualified faculties, and quality-related problems are there. First impact on the education process is all the activities related to the education like admission, examination, entrance test was postponed. The important activity of education process is teaching learning, which is affected due to the lockdown. All the institutions started the online classes. Students and teacher both share the important documents through the local repository. Students are advised to submit the scanned copies of the assignments projects to the institution through the mail. Then the impact on the second educational process is that is assessment. Many institutions managing the internal assessment through the online mode using the digital tool. Faculties also facing the problem in download the assignments of the students sent by them due to the slow internet speed. Then the third impact is employment opportunities. Many entrance tests, job recruitments got cancelled, and already the institutions were suffering from the low placement rates. Then some of the challenges because of COVID-19 in the business education. The first is redesigning content. This is a challenge for the faculties to redesign course content to meet the current and future needs. There is a need for training for faculties for using the e-pedagogy. Then second is internship programs. Junior students are finding it harder to find internship, which are the requirement of commerce and management education. Then third, slow internet. Every faculty and student cannot afford the high price internet packs. Slow internet or no internet is more crucial problem in the online education. Then the fourth challenge, lack of infrastructural facilities at home. Most of the faculties and students have no special rooms or required infrastructure in the home to attend the online classes. The next challenge is student attention. It is the major challenge to create the student attention in the online classes. COVID-19 also come up with the opportunities in the business education. Leverage first opportunity which provided by the COVID pandemic, that is leverage the internet. COVID-19 provides opportunity to make the leverage the internet to education, to offer the education to anytime, anywhere and anyone. Second opportunity is techno-savvy and competent. It provides the opportunity to become techno-savvy, which is the need of our competency of faculties and students can be increased. They can be become more uh, techno-savvy or competent. They can make their own videos regarding the lectures, redesigning the content and present to the students effectively. Then third opportunity is to create the virtual cluster education model. This model can be created by the university. A group of premier education from virtual cluster education model offer low cost, high quality professional education that does not need a separate campuses or geographical boundaries can be created by the university. Now, these are the some suggestions by my side. E-visits or tools. Though we cannot directly visit to the industry or student exchange program cannot be done properly, but we can arrange the e-visits to the industry and we can arrange the student exchange program through the internet. Then second is use of virtual platforms. The MHRD and the UGC have made several arrangements by the launching many of the virtual platforms with the online repositories, that is ebooks, and use of digital initiatives like e-Gyan Kosh, e-Adhyayan, Gyan Darshan, Gyandhara, and many more are virtual platforms provided by the UGC and MHRD. Then third, free internet. Institutes can provide free internet or free digital gadgets to faculties and learners in order to encourage them for online classes. Then, to reduce the technological gap, here are some suggestions for mending the technological gaps. Choose user-friendly SaaS products, experimenting with the different SaaS-based video communication applications before zeroing on one. The UX, this application should be evaluated, which should be user-friendly, responsive, and interactive. Then enabling offline access. Handling the low connectivity issue is the possible through allowing the offline access to Google's G Suite. Google has listed steps for the EdTech and IT teams to enable learning with the minimum or no connectivity. Outsource customized products. Outsourcing a customized education and training products that suits your requirement should be considered. The platform will only demand one-time investment and will continue to serve students and teachers in the coming times too. Then next is placement and internship. Immediate steps are needed to taken by the institute for internship program and research projects. Virtual internships can also be possible. Various institutes are started their virtual internship in many industries. So this is suggestion from my side. Conclusion: the mission of all education system is same. It is to overcome the learning crisis we were already living and respond to the pandemic we were all facing. The challenge today is to reduce as much as possible the negative impact of this pandemic will have on learning and schooling, and built on this experience to get back on the path of faster improvement in the learning. As the education systems cope up with this crisis, they must also thinking of new they can recover the stronger with a renewed sense of responsibility of all the actors, and with a better understanding and sense of urgency of the need to close up the gap in opportunities and assuring that all children have the same chances for the quality education. These are the references. Thank you. Thank you all.
Any questions from the chair? Dr. Prakash Karmarkar, sir. Any questions? Mr. Anthony PV is available. Mr. Anthony PV. Dr. Ramesh Chand Meena. Ramesh Chand Meena. Dr. Kapil Katar. Dr. Rema Hirawat. Padma Ganga P. Padma Ganga P. Pooja Yadav. Anthony PV is available.
Yes, yes. This is Pooja Yadav.
Yeah. Please start your presentation.
Am I audible, sir?
Impact of
G. Yes. Yes. I am Pooja Yadav, research scholar of University of Rajasthan. My topic is SBI impact of merger. Am I clear, sir?
Please off on your video, madam.
1 second, sir. Video. Hello.
Yes.
Am I visible, sir?
No.
Wait. Am I visible, sir?
Not type. Click on that video.
Okay, sir.
Kavita madam, please take care.
Hello. My name is Pooja Yadav, research scholar from University of Rajasthan. My topic is SBI impact of merger. From the results of the State Bank of India for the year 2017-18, it is clear that the bank faces a losses of 7718 crores. The main reasons behind this result is the bad loan of SBI, which goes up by 12.2% because of the merger of all associates. Later on, the SBI revived itself and reduced the cost of operation to fill the gap of these losses. And finally, till 2018-19, the bank came out of this crisis by achieving the profit of 838.40 crores. The present study found that the earnings of shareholder have been reduced, but the value of the SBI goes up after the merger of all associates. The keywords SBI, merger, acquisitions, associates, banks, economies. Introduction start that banking sector occupy a very important place in every economy and is one of the fastest growing sector in India. The competition is intense and irrespective of the challenge from the multinational players, domestic banks, both public and private, are also seen rigorous in their pursuit of gaining competitive edge by the opting for merger and acquisitions. As a result, mergers and acquisition are the order of the day. Indian commercial banks are witnessing sweeping changes in the regulatory environment, huge growth in off balance sheet risk management financial instruments, the introduction of e commerce and online banking, and significant financial industry consolidation. All of the forces have made the Indian banking industry highly competitive. Mergers and acquisition is bank are very common all over the country. Role of banks in Indian economy, mainly promotion of savings, capital formations, generate employment opportunity, financing for trade and industries, mobility of capital, flexibility in monetary system and price stability, smoothing of trade and commerce function, support agriculture developments, finance for priority sectors, merger and acquisitions. Indian banking sector has witnessed many merger and acquisitions during the year for various reasons such as restructuring of weak banks, economies of scale, expansion of market and business profit consolidation. Looking into the past year of merger in banking sector in India, initially they have taken place as a measure to protect the interest of the customer of the economically weak bank. Indian economy, which is one of the fastest growing economic in the world, is poised to maintain its leading position despite the world financial crisis and economic backwardness. India has managed to beat the world financial crisis due to sound regulations, financially supervision, and proactive policies. Nowadays, it is true that dramatic events like mergers, acquisitions, restructuring, takeovers, and company controls occupy the Indian newspapers nearly daily. They have become central focus of public and company policy issues. Several assert that the activity of merger and acquisition represent a substitute force in ability and productivity. The world is in a state of flux, being influenced by the forces of globalization and fast technological. Hello.
Please continue. Please continue.
Okay, sir. To face the challenges and explore the opportunities, firms are growing for inorganic growth from various strategic alternatives like merger and acquisition, strategic alliances, joint ventures, etc. The mergers and acquisition are arguably the most popular strategy among firms who seek to establish a competitive advantage over their rivals. The mergers and acquisitions deals are common not only in the developed countries but also have become more apparent in the developing countries. In the pre-liberalization period in India, the phenomenon recorded an upsurge in the wake of liberalization measures, resulting into lessening the government controls, regulations, and restrictions, whereupon the corporate houses got freedom to expand, diversify, and modernize the operation by resorting to merger, takeovers, etc. With increasing competition and economy heading towards globalization, mergers, acquisition are expected to occur at the much larger scale that any time in the past and have played a major role of achieving the competitive edge in the dynamic market environment. Since the early 1991 to 1992, the structure of the banking sector has significantly changed due to the liberalization, deregulations, and accompanying by deinvestment of public sector banks, entry of foreign bank, and merger of many banks in India. In the post-reform period, 24 bank merge took place in India. These mergers and acquisition have important implication on the performance and profitability in the banking sector, therefore from the point of view of both. Impact of merger on performance of SBI. The State Bank of India announced the result of March 2018 is face a loss of 7,718 crores when we track back the reason. Find out the bad loan of SBI goes up by 12.2% because of the merger of all associate. Later on, the SBI revived itself and reduced the cost of operation to fill the gap of this loss, and finally till 2019 came out of this crisis by achieving the profit of 838.40 crores. The main findings of the study are the earning of the shareholder have been reduced, but the value of the firm goes up after the merger of all associates. It is clear from the analysis during 2008, the merger of SBS gives a remarkable growth, and its presence in Saurashtra to SBI. Later on, SBI continue this consolidation and reduce the all operating expenses by 2.34%. With this biggest merger, SBI has displayed its capabilities to be a leader in Indian banking industry. It has been proved by the research the merger reduced the cost of banking operation for long-term perspectives. After the first two merger of SBI, the price per ratio, key performance ratio, and valuation ratio goes up and enhance the productivity and profitability of the bank. While in case of the merger of five associate and Bharatiya Mahila Bank, the financial performance of SBI come down heavily because of their sickness. It increased the burden of the bank as well as shareholder. Then SBI managed anyhow to block up this gap by increasing retention ratio. Ninetheless, after 2 years of merger, SBI got successful to achieving higher market value and profitability as few years ago of merger. However, the results would be clearer in upcoming year. It is concluded that after merger somehow the overall financial performance of the bank has been improved, but this change is not good enough to be a benchmark until the SBI would not recover the bad loan. Otherwise, the SBI will remain in the losses as long as it does not minimize operating cost. The aim of financial inclusion and enlargement of graphical access of banking services by scenarizing can be achieving better with the merger of large public sector bank and leveraging on their expertise. My paper's conclusion is the risk with unsuccessful merger and acquisitions are getting reduced day by day because the overall financial performance of merged bank are becoming more efficient and perhaps represent the most dynamic fact of corporate strategy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Any questions?
Any questions?
Any questions from the chair?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Hello. My question
Any
to
questions?
my question to Pooja that SBI impact on merger. Okay, what are the impact of merger on human capital? That is employee.
Hello.
Hello, Pooja.
Yes, sir. जी.
What is the impact of employee?
सर एम्प्लॉयज भी बहुत ज्यादा सेटिस्फाइड नहीं है बिकॉज उनको वॉलेंट्री रिटायरमेंट्स भी दिए गए थे और वो भी नहीं जाना चाहते थे, सब लोग नहीं जाना चाहते थे, बट किया गया उनके साथ जबरदस्ती ऐसा कि मर्जर है तो जाना ही पड़ेगा. बहुत सारे लोगों को दिक्कत हुई है इससे.
Okay. Moving to any other. Padma Ganga is available. Dr. Emma Hirawat, Professor Dr. Kapil Kathar, Ramesh Chandamina. Okay, thank you, Dr. Prakash Karmadkar sir, Dr. Gaurav Saini, Dr. Reshma Patan, and participants Mrs. Penny M.A., Anthony P.V., S. Lal, and Pooja Jain, Preeti, Ramesh Gurade, Ramesh Chandamina, and Professor Dr. Kapil Kathar, Rama Hirawat, Padma Ganga P, and Pooja Yadav. Thank you, Prakash sir. We are moving to another session, third session, very fastly. I request Dr. Anup Jain from LBS PG College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. He is the HOD and Department of Commerce. I welcome Dr. Anup Jain, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And also, thank you. Dr. Sulit Panikar is an MBA PhD holder and the Director, NGCon Architect Private Limited, Pune, India, Maharashtra. Okay, and over to Dr. Anup Jain, sir. Okay, I will.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I am calling. I am calling one of the participant, Sharmila Subramanian, research scholar, Faculty of Business Administration, Himalayan University, Itanagar, AP. Title of the paper: Training People to Manage Ecotourism in Odisha during the pandemic.
May I know his paper number, sir? May I know his paper number?
044. 044.
Okay, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Audible, but please put on your video on.
Okay. So I shall start my camera so that you can have a glimpse of me.
Yeah.
So there's an echo, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah. Now
So
you
am
can,
I
sir.
visible? Good evening, sir. Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible.
Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, please. Left hand side. Come back to left hand side.
So can you see my PPT?
Yes. Please put it on presentation mode and start.
Is it visible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Namaskar, everyone, and welcome to the soul of India, the beautiful state of Odisha. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So my topic is training people to manage ecotourism in Odisha during the pandemic, and this is a qualitative study. As we are all struggling to cope with pandemic, Odisha government decided in the month of August to restart its ecotourism program. And that's the reason I was interested to study about how they're going to manage training programs as far as ecotourism is concerned. And that prompted me to make a qualitative study on training people for ecotourism. We all know that ecotourism is a form of tourism that facilitates visits to fragile, pristine, and relatively undisturbed natural areas. The tourists are expected not to disturb or not to damage the habitats. Apart from that, it's also expected that the environment will be conserved and the well-being of local people as well as their culture will be preserved. And this involves the government, the custodians of natural resources like the forest department, the local communities, and the people or organizations who are involved in hospitality and tourism management. Ecotourism in Odisha is not a very, it's not a very old concept because it started only in 2016. Although Odisha happens to be under the green vegetation, it's around 39% of Odisha land which is under the green vegetation, yet ecotourism started pretty late in Odisha. Odisha has, however, 19 wildlife sanctuaries, 1 national park, 2 tiger reserves. It has a significant population of Irrawaddy dolphins, which can be seen in Satpada, which is the Lake Chilika, one extension of Lake Chilika. It is the only state in the world to have the melanistic tigers in the wild. It is the largest wintering ground for the birds in Asia. Ecotourism, as I told you, started in 2016. It is partnered by the government of Odisha and the Forest and Environment Department. And the title which they have provided to EcoTour is Community Managed Nature Tourism. Here, I would like to tell all of you that ecotourism in Odisha has got 3 different models. In fact, the first model is the government initiated one, which it calls as Community Managed Nature Tourism. The second one that we have is the PPP mode, wherein there are certain agencies like we have Eco Retreat in Odisha, which is partnering with the government and is organizing eco tours. And the third one is purely managed by tourist operators who are registered as eco-tourist operators under the government of Odisha Tourism Department. Now, what is the background? The background being obviously the COVID-19 scenario, wherein we were all locked down, we were all staying at home, so scared of even opening the door and getting into the neighbor's house. Under these circumstances, when slowly the unlock process happened, Odisha government started thinking of opening its doors for ecotourism. Sir, am I audible, sir?
Audible. Please continue.
Fine, sir. So during this time,
muted.
Sir, during this time, obviously, it was very important to know how the people who are not even stepping out of their homes will be trained in COVID norms and COVID protocol so that they can take care of the tourists who are going to visit these eco-tourist camps. And therefore, the importance of training comes in, like how are they going to get trained? What are the types of trainings that they are going to receive? So this made me curious to study about the training program. Now, we cannot undermine the importance of training and capacity building in tourism sector because it's very obvious as it is workforce oriented business. The tourism officials of the government are involved in this. The private tour operators and their staff are involved in this. People from local communities are involved. Forest and wildlife conservation staff are also deputed by the forest department for undergoing different types of training. And the training is related to hospitality, and the training is also related to the SOPs which the central government and the state government have given to all the businesses and all the organizations. This is the conceptual framework of people development. Here, what needs to be considered is there are 2 important areas. One is training the staff, and the second one is capacity building of the communities, local communities who are involved in the process of ecotourism. And therefore, the different types of training programs are held for these 2 stakeholders. As you can see on the screen, the training of existing staff includes regular training programs on hospitality, on housekeeping, hygiene, etiquette, communication skills, ecotourism sensitization, and this is the general training which was held pre-COVID times. And for the local communities, the training were of 2 different kinds. One was the skill development with regard to hospitality management, which included housekeeping, communication, hygiene, etiquette, ecotourism, even food and beverages. There were so many other training programs through the Skill India program. It was delivered to the people from the local communities. And the second one was specific skill sets which were related to the ecotourist sites, where the local community people would get sensitized. This is the conceptual framework pre-COVID. Now, I have already said what is the objective or the purpose of the study. It is purely to know what is the training process and how it is being implemented in Odisha for safe ecotourism during post-COVID time. And the study also explores how capacity building of local communities for making ecotourism in Odisha effective during COVID time is done. The research method, since this is a qualitative paper, so it's qualitative research, and all the information or the data has been collected from annual reports of Ecotour Odisha, wildlife tour information available on official websites, the official website of Odisha State Forest Department about training in ecotourism sector. Apart from this, certain interviews were also conducted of private ecotourism tour operators to understand how they are actually conducting training programs for their staff and community leaders. These are the findings of my study. The training programs in government-sponsored training and capacity building programs are done through institutions like the Institute of Hotel Management, Bhubaneswar, and the International Institute of Tourism Management. The Skill India certification programs on hospitality and related areas is also being conducted by IITA. 142 community members of 9 ecotourism destinations were trained in 2019-20. This is the statistics until March 2020. Eco-guide training was also conducted. Training in hospitality, food and beverages, food production was also conducted. And because of COVID-19, post-August 2020, when the training restarted, the training initiatives include the COVID-19 protocols, Odia cuisine training, etc. On-the-spot training as well as classroom training process was conducted for both the staff as well as the community workers. These are the findings from the private operators, that how do they do the training and the capacity building process. When I spoke to one of the tour operators who is very much, who is one of the pioneers in ecotourism in Odisha, although he said, please don't reveal my name, but then he is well known and he is working in the area of Koraput, wherein he has beautiful environment conservation ecotourist areas. He is developing that. He said that there are 4 pillars for him which are very important when he starts training of his people. One is environment conservation, well-being of local people, which everyone discusses. Preserving local culture for him is extremely important, and of course, sustainable tourism. On-the-job training for community persons showing passion. According to the private operators, most of them feel that unless you are passionate about ecotourism, unless you are really sensitive about environment and environmental protection, you cannot actually operate as an ecotourist person. And therefore, on-the-job training is more important than classroom training or any kind of etiquette training, which is given inside a classroom. Sorry. Certified staff receive training in newer concepts and skills. Local communities are also addressed as a family during the capacity building program. Ecotourism as a form of livelihood actually makes the local people interested. And of course, right now, sorry, all the SOPs like sanitization, social distancing, wearing masks, general hygiene, all these are being given in the training program. Sorry. The outcome of this training program or the study is given in this schema, where you can see that the SOPs of COVID-19 are also included. And for the local communities, especially, confidence building activities are included. Why confidence building activity? Confidence building activity is necessary both for the people who are working as the tour community leaders, as well as people who are coming as tourists to these places. And therefore, confidence building training is also being imparted. I would conclude by saying that the stakeholders, excuse me, sir, am I there?
Yes, madam.
Okay, okay.
Please continue.
Yes. In conclusion, I would like to present that the stakeholders of ecotourism in the state of Orissa are working incessantly to combat the challenges posed by the pandemic. Training programs are rigorously being conducted to keep the staff and the local communities involved in ecotourism, which are abreast with COVID-19 protocol. Community managed ecotourism is sustainable if the capacity building programs are continuously conducted. In case there is a kind of a break, obviously there will be a problem managing the community ecotourism. Finally, academically, this area has potential for further research like effectiveness study and performance study. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Any questions? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. What do you think? What do you think? What is the future of tourism after post-COVID?
Sir, to tell you very frankly, today morning itself, I was reading in the local newspaper about the success, of this ecotourism in Odisha as of now, and the success story is not very great because as far as the revenue generated is concerned, even the government has expressed that as far as last year was concerned, they earned a very good amount. Excuse me, sir, am I audible?
Yeah. You are audible. You are audible. Please continue.
So the government has said that although it has not made profits as of last year, yet it is hopeful that in the coming years it will be able to do some justice. But sir, I feel that people are still quite skeptical, even though we read that majority of these ecotourist sites have been booked for 31st December, and for holidays it has already been booked. It's going 70% full, it's going 100% full. Yet there is a lot of skepticism among the tourists when it comes to visiting places. And that's the reason why the government of Orissa also launched this Explore Orissa by Road. Because trains are not there, buses, people may not feel comfortable. And therefore, they also launched this particular program. Everyone is trying hard. And to tell you very frankly, sir, in Odisha, tourism is one of the highest revenue earners. And these are the months, November, December, January, February, until the beginning of March. The state actually earns through tourism because there's a beautiful and pleasant environment over here, and the places are worth visiting. Unfortunately, because of COVID, things have literally gone hayward. So yes, I would say everyone is skeptical.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Anubhav sir, can I move to the next presenter?
Yeah.
Next presenter is Mrs. Neeta Srivastava, Himalayan University, Faculty of Business Administration, Itanagar, Andhra Pradesh. This is her second paper, a study on total quality management of educational institutions. Mrs. Neeta Srivastava, please start. We are running out of time and 15 minutes or more, so please. Neeta Srivastava, are you there? Neeta Srivastava. Hello, madam. She is there.
She's joining again. She's disconnected.
I hope you should move to next.
Okay. Rec. Okay. Other presentation, somebody is there. Neha Podar is available. Ravi Saini. I think Neeta Srivastava is the last presenter.
No.
Or if any participants are there, if their sessions missed out and wish to present the paper, can we present the paper now?
Sir, I hope Ravi Saini is there who wants to present the paper. Ravi Saini.
So call him.
Yeah, Ravi Saini. Ravi Saini is there. Yes, Ravi. Ravi
Saini. Please unmute your audio or mute your. Please click on that.
Ravi, unmute your audio.
Hello.
Okay, Neeta Srivastava, please start your presentation.
Hello.
Sir, I've given my
Can you hear me, sir?
already.
Yeah. Ravi?
Yes, sir. Ravi Saini.
Yeah, Ravi, please continue.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Myself, Ravi Saini, research scholar from Rajasthan University ABST department, and my topic is need of rural finance in Rajasthan. Today, rural development remains core of the overall development of the country. It has become more than 2/3 of the
Please
country's
put on your
people.
video.
Okay, sir. Wait, sir. Okay, sir. Sorry.
It's not visible.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you, but you are not visible. Turn on your video.
Actually, sir.
Okay, if there is any problem, you can continue. No issue.
Yeah, Ravi, please continue. Ravi?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Please continue. Please continue.
Thank you, sir.
Please remove your mask.
Okay, my abstract is today rural development remains core of the overall development of the country. It has become more than two-thirds of the country's people is dependent on agriculture for their livelihood, and one-third of rural India is still below the poverty line. Therefore, it is important for the government to be productive and provide enough facility to upgrade their standard of living. Rural development is a complete term that concurrent on the action taken the development or rural areas improve the village economy, and a lot is depend on need of fulfillment of rural finance for it. Keywords is rural finance, economy, need, or religion rural bank, regional rural bank. Introduction: India as an agriculture economy and real Indian lives in villages. Village economy is the backbone of India. Even after 70 years independence, rural economy in India is still handicapped in terms of infrastructure and other chronic aspects like poverty, inadequate health care facilities, scarcity, and drinking water accessibility, poor housing, and mass illiteracy of cultivator. In fact, economy progress and industrial development are determined by the rural sector. More than 68.80% of Indians are dependent on agriculture, and 60% of industries are agro-based. 50% of national income is contributed by rural sector, and the agriculture sector is the largest foreign exchange earner to India. Rural development is both the means and end of economic development of a country like India. Today, apart from government, rural development has become a matter of interest to financial bankers and as well. In India, a country of village, it means making the life of the majority worth, worth to live, and thus paying back then the dividend of Indian economy growth. 4 decades the religion and 2 decades of liberalization has made India the ninth largest economy in the world, which could grow second after China at an average rate of 8.46% for the last 5 years, even in the aftermath of global economy slowdown. There are predictions that if current high growth countries, India will overtake Japan by 2030. India hosts 11% of world's richest, and it a looking forward the fortness of trickle down to the rural people. And review of literature are there, and need of rural finance. Economic development has often been defined in terms of reduction or limitation of poverty, inequality, and unemployment. Historical experience point out that finance and financial system play an important role in economic development. A system according to Khan 1988 is a set of interrelated parts working together to achieve some purpose.
Yeah,
The
Ravi, please
financial
conclude
system.
your
Yeah.
paper.
Okay.
Please
Okay, sir.
conclude your paper.
My conclusion is religion rural banks should be confined their operation only if agriculture sector, but also provide benefit to small enterprises and SMEs. And they should establish proper coordination with other institutions, financial agencies, and cooperative bank, commercial bank, and local participants to enhance their capability and exploit untapped rural market. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ravi.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, next participant.
I think paper we have to all the, or if anybody is online, you can raise your voice so that our presentation we are about 5:15.
Sorry, sir.
Thank you, Ravi Saini. Any questions from any participant those who are missed out in earlier sessions? I think we can wind up the session and your concluding remarks, Dr. Anup Jain, sir.
Yeah. First of all, many congratulations to D.Y. Patil University and my friend Prakash Divakaran sir and Prakash Karmatkar sir for organizing such a nice conference here. And this conference definitely be very fruitful for the research scholars and assistant professors and associate professors. And congratulations to all once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prakash Karmatkar sir. Dr. Surendra Kotari, Dr. Sunit Panikar, and and thank you for all the faculty members of D.Y. Patil University. And we will start our session by tomorrow morning sharp 10 o'clock and 9:30 onwards the portal will be on. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Kavita madam, please you can close the session.
Okay, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.